What's going on, guys? We're going to be shiny hunting, doing it for shiny redhead Cranidos. Just hold on, I am going to be changing the title. So bear with me, hold on. Alright, guys, I'm back. I was just changing the title. Are you shiny hunting Cranidos? Yep. Hey, Nostalgic. What's up, Scratch Cat Meowth? What's up, Noel? Sure am. So I'm already at 160 encounters, guys. I started last night. I knew that this could be a really painful hunt, so I gave it just a head start last night. So I'm at 160 right now. I have 9 fossils, so we'll be seeing 9 at a time. Hopefully it doesn't take us 20,000 encounters like I've seen some other people. Let's do this. We will be soft resetting, and I got 9 fossils per reset. I had 2. What's funny is I had 2 more. I had 12 fossils, but I didn't have. So guys, before you soft reset for Cranidos, and you need to turn autosave off. I did not turn autosave off, so 2 of my fossils got wasted because I didn't realize what was going on. I was like, oh, I got to turn autosave off because when you enter the building in Brilliant Diamond, it auto saves your game. Every time you I think catch a Pokemon or walk into a building, it auto saves your game. All right, guys, let's do this. Hopefully, it doesn't take us too long. Let's get this redhead dinosaur. If we get this, well, when I get this shiny, I'm gonna name it Barney, even though it's not purple. It'll be Barney the red dinosaur. So bear with me, guys. We might be going at this for quite a while unless I have supernatural shiny luck. Sometimes I forget to get the eggs. Or I forget to give them the fossil. Dropping the shiny luck, hopefully it'll be fast as Ghastly. Well, I know, so I don't care if it takes long sometimes. I just don't want to go over 20,000. I was really debating if I wanted to do this on stream or off stream. Because, you know what I mean? But you know what? I'm going to get this with you guys. I don't care how long it takes. We're going to get this on stream, even if it takes us 20 streams to get this, you know? As this hunt can be painful. Because I've seen some people go a lot for it. At least you can get as much fossils as you want. If I wanted to, I could have got 20 more fossils. And we could have got seen 30 at a time. So I like that about that. Yeah, 20k. Yeah, I know, right? They get brutal sometimes. Are you gonna open Pokemon packs at the end of the stream? Yes, I am. You know it. I got 3 brilliant diamonds. Or I mean brilliant stars. I said brilliant diamond. But I got 3 brilliant stars and I got a celebrations. We got 4 packs at the end of the stream. Because in case we don't get the shiny, I want something at the end of the stream, you know? Alright, time to soft reset. Run out of those. I saw some people hunting this and they were only doing 1 fossil and then soft resetting. I'm like, man, now that is brutal. Talk about wanting to put yourself through more pain than it already is. You know what I mean? Back to the usual hunts for me. What are you gonna do? You're not hunting for. Are you hunting for magma? Or are you gonna hunt for something else, Deoxys? Are you gonna take a break? Or are you gonna actually hunt for magma right now? You're just saying you're gonna go hunt. That'd be so funny if it just appeared right now, right at the beginning of the stream, and we're not even close. We're barely in. You guys want to know? I'm at 166, 167 encounters, something like that. I don't want to count all the tally marks right now. And if anyone else is shiny hunting out there, good luck on your shiny hunts. Magmar and Sneasy, as of now, are my usual hunts. Yeah, good luck on the hunts, man. Good luck. We got super lucky with that Ghastly, super fast. I'm just trying to go as fast as I can because I know this could take a while, so I'm trying to get as many encounters as I can today. $8,192 hunts. Am I right? I know, right? Some hunts just take forever. At least I got a head start last night. I knew I wasn't gonna get it after like 100, so I was like, unless I had like some supernatural luck. And sometimes I walk out of the room without getting the fossil first. Hey, at least I have 9 at a time. All right, we are now at 171, guys. Here we go, 171. Nothing. It just sucks because I have to do tally marks. I don't have like a button where I can press and keep counters, so I have to like use a pen and paper to keep count. So that gets a little frustrating too. Well, that was another 9. No red Cranidos. Not in that batch. We can only pray. I'm not expecting to get it anytime soon after seeing someone go 20K for it. And I'm only at like 173, so this could be brutal. But I'm going to get it on stream regardless with you guys. Come on, redhead. I've seen some people get the Cranidos fast. Mom, shiny shield on and I know they both look really good. Like if Cranidos had purple, I mean it's good red, but if it had purple too, it would even look better. It just looks really good. Doesn't matter what color it is, but I mean if it could have had a worse color, you know what I mean. But red's good for Cranidos. For Cranidos, I would want red or purple. Just imagine if it turned red so early. If we get it fast, I'm gonna freak out. Just because I know how long other people went for it, if I get it early, I'm gonna freak out. Because then I know it's gonna be lucky. But we are like, you know what I mean? Like 9 different fossils at a time. Some people are only doing like 5 or 4 or 3. Like I'm doing 9 fossils at a time. So maybe that's better. The more fossils you have in your party. You know what I mean? Because each fossil changes at each time you soft reset. So we're doing 9 at a time, guys, if you guys are wondering. We're about to hit another 10 here soon. All right, here we go, 180. So many good red shinies. Yeah, I've liked all the red shinies. I like red shinies. And I like blue shinies as well. Is that all the fossils already? Yep, that was all of them already. Alright. Another 9 down. Soft reset time. Failed. Failure. No shiny. No dice. Maybe one day. Hey, Deoxys, are you going to be hunting Cranidos or Shieldon? Wait, you got Brilliant Diamond or Pearl, Deoxys? Which one you got? Because I guess for Brilliant Diamond, it's Cranidos. Yeah, so you can only get Cranidos. And then Pearl, you get a Shieldon. So if you want to get Shieldon, you got to get Pearl too. Pokemon has always made 2 games in a row, so I could see why they always put like, you got to buy both so that way you can get. And if you can't, then you have to trade with your homie. I am gonna buy online, so if you need help trading, I can help. I don't know if you have online either, but I am gonna be getting online, so I'll be able to help trade and stuff. I kind of like Shiny Cramp more than Shieldon, yeah. Yeah, Shieldon has a nice shiny, but its other evolution, it's not as good. But yeah, Cranidos has a way better shiny. And then when it evolves to Rampardos, it keeps the red, so makes it even better. If anyone is hunting any shinies out there, good luck. I just now remember that Murkrow and Mischievous aren't even in Platinum unless you get it from trading on a different game. They should have both been available in the game, yeah. Like how both Dialga and Poke are. Yeah, that's true. I hope you get that Magmar soon, Deoxys. You've been going at that thing for a long time now. I mean, a year hunt, that sucks. A year for a shiny Magmar. Damn. Talk about some love and dedication. I'd about lost my mind. We are now at 191, guys. 191. Come on, 191. What's up, Ninja94? How you doing? How's your day going? We are looking for a shiny dinosaur. We're just chilling. Chilling like a villain. I was rather debating if I wanted to do this on stream, but I'm going to do it on stream and we're going to get this. Could take forever. Hopefully it doesn't. Hopefully I get some good luck. What does that sound? You mean the TV? The TV. Other sounds? I have no idea. Waiting for the Magmar to appear already? I have no idea what sounds you're hearing. I'd have no idea. The ring sound? I have no idea. Do you hear ring sound, Deoxys? Or am I the only one? You're the only one that's bringing up the ring sound, so I have no idea what ring sound. Maybe it's the game. Oh, now I'm kind of hearing. Is it? No. Is that? I thought I was hearing something now. Ring sounds in the background. Yeah, I have no idea. I think I can make out the ring. I have no idea what that is. I'm actually starting to hear it now too, but I really don't know what it is. Hold on. You have good ears, man. You have good ears, because I couldn't even hear anything. Oh, I know what it is now. It's the fucking fridge. I know what it is now. Nope, it's the fridge. So yeah, that's what happens here. The fridge is annoying. But yeah, it's the fridge. I put my ear to the fridge. It's the fridge. That is what's the ringing sound. I finally heard. Now, yeah, it's the fridge. You have good ears, man, because I couldn't even hear it. Because I guess I'm just used to it, you know? I've been in here listening to it so long that I'm just used to it. So I don't think about it, you know? But yeah, that thing is... Yeah, because there's nothing else plugged in but the fridge, and it was making sounds next to the fridge. Usually it's not always like that, you know? It's not always that loud. The TV or the fridge isn't always that loud, making that ringing sound. I don't know why it's doing it right now, but it just so happened to be doing it now. Yeah, the sound basically became normal after getting used to it, yeah. Because I guess if you're actually trying to concentrate on the noise, you can hear it, but I wasn't concentrated on it because I'm just used to it. Yeah, but it's pretty loud. Now that I'm actually hearing it, it's actually pretty loud, that ringing sound. I'm gonna kick this fridge. Yeah, I give up. I don't care. Never realized it until yeah, exactly. So when you really don't think about the sound, you really don't know what the ringing sound is. So see, you really no one even because I've heard this thing ringing before, but no one's ever mentioned it. So I guess only if you're really focused or if you have good ears. I know, right? You never notice until you actually think about it. Then you actually hear it. Then you actually hear it louder and more. Because I never even noticed it either. Because I was so used to it. We learn something new every day. You really won't know a sound unless you pay attention to it, or unless you're used to it. Or if you're used to it, you're not gonna really hear it. Unlike someone else is probably gonna hear it better than you. All right, 200 encounters, guys. We're about to go to 201 right here. 200 encounters. Each tally mark. Hopefully this doesn't go 20,000. Hopefully I don't have to do 20,000 tally marks, Like, that would suck. It's like I don't have a counter, so I'm like having to like keep track of my that would suck. 20,000 tally marks. That'd be crazy. I swear the less you think about something, the lesser, like out of mind, out of sight, or out of sight, out of mind. If anyone is new here, we are going to be opening booster packs at the end of the stream. So even if we don't get a shiny, I'll open some packs for you guys at the end of the stream. That's what I'm doing from now on. When I stream and I don't get a shiny, or if I do get a shiny base, I'm always going to probably open some packs. I need to order some of those new Pokemon Go packs. Because Pokemon Go's got their own little TCG now. Their own little set. And we're only half an hour in, and we'll be here for about at least 3.5 to 4 hours if my phone makes it. Whenever I stream, guys, it'll be for 3.5 to 4 hours. Because that's as long as my phone goes. I might have to do some streams. If I don't get this for a long time, I might have to do streams 2 times in a row in one day just to get this thing. Depends on how long it takes. I do get lucky sometimes, though. Sometimes the shiny gods bless me. But not always. But I do have good luck with shiny hunting. Another 9 down, my dudes. I have a feeling we're gonna get some kind of Scarlet and Violet trailer here in the next like 3 or 4 weeks. I feel something coming because it's coming soon. You know, I knew they weren't gonna do it because everyone was getting too hyped up. I'm like, they literally just did a trailer like a month ago, so I'm like maybe 2 months. So I'm counting about 3 weeks. That's another month, like 2 weeks, something like that. Another half a month or a month. I'm not really like everyone cares about all these leaks. I'm like, eventually we're gonna find out, and time flies by fast. Like, you know what I mean? The leaks are cool, but just if you guys are really hoping for something to happen, don't count on it. Just whatever happens, happens. I know why they're doing. Hey, if you guys want to know why they're doing the leaks so bad and all the videos on the leaks, it's because of the views. If you put in the title it leaks and stuff, people want to see that, and they're getting a lot of views for those videos. You know what I mean? All those people are clicking on it and going to it and then complaining about them not wanting spoilers, but then clicking on the video for spoilers. It's just hilarious. Like, I don't mind spoilers, but I don't keep watching the leaks. Like, I only watch a couple of the leak videos. That scientist has a temper problem. I know he's not okay. That's what I was thinking the other day. I was like, this scientist is hostile with me. I don't like him. Watch what he says now. He says now. Exclamation point now. Get the fuck out you need to leave. And then when I leave and come right back in and I forget my wallet, I go talk to him. He's like, give me right now. He's like, we've kept us waiting. It's unacceptable. I'm like, that you're a fucked up scientist. I want to pop him in his mouth. Only if I could punch him through the fucking screen. This little dickhead right here. Kevin's the first one that brought up the scientist has a temper problem, and it is true. I was thinking the same thing the other night. I was like, this motherfucker. Bro, what a rude-ass scientist, I know. How dare you talk to me like that. But he is reviving my dinosaur, so... You know what, I don't really... In the real life, I don't care what people say about me, or you know what I mean, or how... If the people are rude, it matters on what you are. I'm just glad he at least did something for me. At least, I mean, he might be rude. At least I got my dinosaur. It's just too bad it's not shiny. A group of devs is currently taking and making platinum with it. Nice. How's your day going, Kevin? Are you shiny hunting anything? What you up to today? We're just chilling. The next update for it will cover half of the story. Nice. Alright, time to soft reset. No red dinosaur in that batch. I can't believe people are actually soft resetting for this and only doing one fossil at a time and then soft resetting. These soft resets are brutal, dude. Just because it takes a long time for the screen to load. And some of them got it fast. Lucky. I couldn't imagine doing 29,000 plus and doing one fossil at a time. I would die. I would literally die. It'll be a ROM hack worth playing when it's done. So they're going to be doing an update for Platinum. I hope they do that. So they're remaking a Platinum too. Sigma Platinum. Nice. I don't believe what I hear, but if it happens, that's awesome. I'm ready for anything. You know what I mean? If I really want them to remake, I want them to remake one, like, Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, but Let's Go Johto. I really want them to remake Let's Go Johto, but one of the ones they really need to remake is Pokemon XD. You know, the one from GameCube? They gotta remake that one day. Make it better. You know what I mean? I'm surprised it's probably because the people who made it, they don't work with them anymore. But hopefully one day they can remake it. Because that was awesome with the shadow Pokemon and stuff. We could get shiny shadows. I hope they remake Pokemon XD. I mean, if they want to remake Platinum, cool. But there's some other ones that need remakes and more that I would rather see. Like, we really need Pokemon XD. So far, the entire map has the Platinum design. Nice. You know something with the leakers or something? I know nothing. I just wait for the stuff to come out. I watch some leak videos, but I don't go too far into it because I don't want to get my hopes up, and I forgot to get a fossil. I adore remakes for the GameCube Pokemon games, I know, right? Or Hey You Pikachu. Spend hours talking to that motherfucking Pikachu. You know what happened in my Nintendo 64 when I was a kid, guys? I came home from school and there was top ramen in my Nintendo 64 with chicken powder in it. My sister was eating top ramen. She really didn't know what she was doing. She was just a little girl, and she put top ramen in my Nintendo 64. She got in my room somehow, and when I was wondering why it wasn't working, and I took my Tony Hawk game out and I looked through the cartridge and I looked through the Nintendo Force slot, and I'm like, oh my god, there's top ramen everywhere and seasoning in the top ramen, and it never worked again. Totally fucked it up. There was so much top ramen in it. I don't know if she was trying to play a top ramen game or something. That shit was crazy. I didn't need top ramen being in places that I thought it could never be. I tried so hard to revive it, and it was broken. Did you fix it? It wasn't fixable. It broke somehow. Also, I don't remember truly what happened, Kevin. It was so long ago. I don't even remember what happened in my Nintendo 64. I don't remember what happened to my Pokemon cards. We know what my parents did. So when I moved when I was a little kid, when you're a kid, you don't get to have control of your stuff. Your parents have control of your stuff. And when we moved, they packed everything and put everything in storage. So when I came home from school, when I was in 5th grade, moving to California to Oregon, I live in California again, but before, when I was a kid, when I moved with my grandma, and we all moved in with my grandma. They put everything in storage and lost the storage and lost everything in the storage, including my Pokemon cards. So all my, Charizards and stuff, and all my Pokemon cards from the 90s and stuff, and all that stuff, gone. Completely gone. All because of my parents. And because my stepdad couldn't keep a job, and they lost the storage and lost everything in it. So I don't know what happened to my stuff. I had no control of my stuff. Only they had control of my stuff. Like, I didn't get to pack, like, when I was in 5th grade, like, and they moved, they packed everything themselves and packed my stuff for me. They didn't, when I was at school, I didn't pack my stuff. So who knows where my stuff was at. I just had some clothes in a suitcase and everything else. Rest of all my stuff. They said they put it in storage, but then they said they lost the storage, so we lost everything. So rip. I take really good care of my stuff now that I'm older, knowing that I've lost so much stuff. And I never really had control when I was a kid of anything that I had. So now I really keep control of my stuff. Hey, let me tell you guys something. You take care of something and it will take care of you. Remember that, okay? If you take care of something and you take care of it good, it will take care of you. Unless it's a human. I'm talking about like objects, like a tent or something. You can't always trust humans, but like if you treat a tent really good and you have a tent and you take really good care of it, it could last for a long time. When something happens to your stuff one time, the next time you take extra care. Yeah. Like if people treat like if people treat their stuff really aggressively, they're most likely gonna break it or break something. And yeah, I'm not gonna be able to fix the ringing of the fridge because I can't turn off the fridge because there's food in there. But I really don't hear the ringing that much, so it's okay for me. All right, another 10. What are we at now? 220, guys. We're about to hit. We're at 221 right now, guys. No, yeah, 220. The next one will be 221. And not red. And we're only 44 minutes in a stream. Nice. Not too long. I did get fly. I did get the move fly, but I couldn't use it yet, so I just rode the bike back to the museum so I could do this hunt. I wanted to get another shiny. We have 3 full odds now, right? So we need 3 more. I was gonna do this one off stream, but I was like, you know what? If we get this thing is pretty rare and it's pretty hard to get, and people win a lot of encounters for it. So if I get it fast on stream, it's gonna be awesome, and I want to enjoy the reaction with you guys. So hopefully we can get it on camera. Well, we're gonna get it on camera because I'm not gonna quit. I'm not gonna be a quitter. I'm gonna keep going until we get it. I wonder what the lady does. I never talked to the lady. I'm not gonna waste my time talking to the lady right now. But I wonder what she's there for. Okay, I'll just see her. What do you do? Oh, she just says, just a greeter. No shiny in that batch. No red dinosaur. No Barney. Hey, but remember, guys, we got Pokemon packs. Even if we don't get a shiny at the end of the stream, I'm going to open some packs. So, something to look forward to. And I'm going to make sure we get something. We're not going to end the stream with nothing. I'm going to make sure I open as many packs until I pull something good. If I got to. Man, old life shiny Pokemon videos hit so much different. I know, right? Since I've been streaming, no one else has gotten a shiny but me. I've not seen yet and someone say in chat, I've got a shiny. Do you know that? I don't think anyone in chat, since I've been streaming the past week, no one has said they got a shiny but me. Everyone else just be watching, spectating. I really enjoy the Switch, though. I'm glad we moved to the Switch because the Joy-Cons. I don't want, like, when I'm streaming, I don't have to like hold the DS anymore. I am not streaming on a capture card. I'm streaming on my phone, so I don't have to hold the DS anymore. I can just use the Joy-Cons. So that's cool. I can walk around my room and play the game at the same time. And without having to hold the whole system in my hand. And accidentally drop it or something. You know how many times I've had my Game Boy in my hand and for some reason my brain shuts off and I just drop the DS? Plenty of times. And then you don't even save and it's like an old school Game Boy and then all the data gets erased. I remember that. That shit sucked. So I'm glad they have like autosave now and stuff. Because I really did not like doing it all over again. Honestly. Especially when you go really far. Like those nights when I played the first time like on Pokemon, got so far in the game and then accidentally fell asleep and woke up with the Game Boy dead and all the stuff erased. And you know back in the day, like the old school, like just black and white Pokemon, like it took a long time to get through the game and beat Brock and all those encounters, and you walk really slow. You didn't get to run. You had to walk really, really fucking slow. You had no fucking running shoes. That shit was painful. And a headache. And then you finally get to the spot and you're like, I'm saving as soon as I get to the spot where I was at. Or you just save every fucking like 20 minutes. So you make sure you never ever have to deal with that again. That was painful. Like beating 3 gyms in the first original red and blue and then not saving your game, that is brutal. Sorry to anyone that happened to them, dude. That sucks. No running shoes in the game, right? I know. I'm glad they gave us running shoes. Another 9 down, guys, and guess what? Nothing. Not a damn thing. Not expecting to get anytime soon. I'm not expecting to get it in this stream, but if we do get it in this stream, I'm going to freak out. I'm going to be very happy. I really just want to get these full odds. I want to get these last 3 full odd shinies so that way I can beat the game, and then we're going to do just do some regular, cuz honestly, I would rather do full odd hunts, like not live streaming, because you have to do a lot of streams. Like I want to be able to get some shinies with you guys in like Legends Arceus, and like I want to do some Poke Radar with you guys. So once we get these next 3 full odd shinies, then we're gonna do some Poke Radar, and then we're gonna get some more shinies, and then we're gonna be really shiny hunting. I know, right? You just need a different pair of shoes to run in this game. I'm like, can't you just run? I also like how in Brilliant Diamond they added the little electric bike. Just like in Sword and Shield, they kept the electric bike. Looks pretty dope in this game. You know what I mean? I like that. Good job, Pokemon. A little mini electric bike. I mean, can't go wrong with that. It's pretty dope. Probably helps a lot, especially when people are breeding those eggs. It gives it a little kick, you know what I mean? A little jump start. I really need help, guys. Can anyone help me getting a maybe next full odd hunt we can do a breeding? Should I do that? I'm gonna buy online, guys. Next I need someone to help me with a foreign ditto. I'm just gonna have to try to see if I can go find one from somebody. I know people like make videos like giving out dittos. Like someone said you have to go catch a Bidoof or something and then use this link code. But I think it's possible I could get a foreign ditto, because I think we should do at least one shiny. Since I have 3 more full odds, I think one of them should be breeding. We should breed for one. For the last. We'll do that for the last one. The last one we'll do a breeding. I'm going to have to somehow get a foreign ditto in my game. That's my mission. It's a goal. I did it with Ultra Moons. No, I have not done it with this. I've not bred in this game yet. You know what I might do? Like, when I get off stream, I might get more fossils. I might get 20 fossils instead of 9. So we'll see 20 at a time. So I might go collect more fossils if we don't get it today. I will be back tomorrow. You know what I mean? If we don't get it today, I'm going to come back tomorrow and look for it. But if we don't get it today, when I get off stream, I'm going to go in the underground and I'm going to go hunt for more school fossils. Because they might have the luck, you know? Unlucky fossils. Might need to go get more. I'm sure it's not going to change anything. It's all about the RNG and all the luck, right? The full odds. What's the odds in this game? Is it 1 in 4,000? $4,096, nice. Hopefully we can get it before then. I'm saying 100 or 1,263. Anyone got any predictions? You got a prediction, Deoxys, since you're the only one talking? I'm gonna say 1,263 this time. Last time I was way under, man. It was not 2,000. We got Shiny Ghastly at only 300 something, so we got super lucky. I don't think we're gonna get lucky this time. I'm not gonna get my hopes up. You know what I mean? I don't get confident and like say, oh, I'm getting all this great luck, because then that's when it ends. When you brag about your shiny luck, that's when your shiny luck will end, and then you go forever for a while. You're like, damn, I shouldn't have said that. All right, let's see who gets close. Already another 9 down. No red dinosaur. Restart game. The thing is, I'm not expecting it. Like, I'm in my brain, I'm not expecting for it to come today or the next day. So hopefully that will help ease the pain in my brain. I know this could take a while. Enjoy the ride, guys. The only people that are going to see it are the people who stay. The games are always listing, right? I do believe a lot of what the leakers are saying, so I am expecting some kind of ghost primate. And if that ain't true, I'm never listening to a leaker again. Because they are so confident about a ghost type and a fighting type primate. Remember this, guys, if you guys are watching these leakers and people are making these leak videos, if there is no fighting ghost primate, never listen to any leaks you ever hear again. Ever. It's not worth it. Because I watch the leaks sometimes, but they've failed a lot of times. Where it's never been like that, and you're like, not. There's nothing like you guys said it was. Yeah, I'm definitely going to get some more fossils tonight when I get off stream if we don't get it tonight. I'm at least going to get 20 fossils. I got 9. So I'm going to try to get 20 or at least 15. I do see skull fossils a lot. I had 12, but I lost 2 because I didn't press autosave off. Is it me, or when horror stuff has really happy music playing in horror settings just makes things unsettling? I know, right? Like in horror movies, like it's supposed to be happy music, but it's all like what's that one? Dancing with the Tulips with Me by what's that guy's name? The one that played in Insidious. When the girl saw that little like boy coming out of the room and the music started playing, that kind of music. It's supposed to be some kind of happy music, but then it's all unsettling and shit. Creepy shit. Like I was talking about yesterday. Oh, what's funny? Oh my god! You know what's funny about yesterday when we got Shiny Ghastly? We were actually talking about horror films and a Darkrai, like if like a horror Pokemon where like people actually die, and it could be like with Darkrai and like Darkrai has blood all over it and stuff. That'd be awesome. So that was funny because in stream we were talking about that yesterday in stream, and we got Shiny Ghastly, which is a ghost type Pokemon, so they should do that. A horror Pokemon movie where you actually like people die and there's blood and shit. And guess what, guys? Another 9 down and no red dinosaur. Also, I would rather do this in streaming because I would have to every 10 minutes on my phone. I have to redo my recording. So at least when I stream, I can go as long as I want, and I don't have to worry about my phone. Like, and I have to delete the video and then delete it out of my box and then over and over again. Because I have so much stuff on my phone, I can only record 10 minutes per time. It's not a lot of time. And when I stream, I can stream and I don't have to worry about all that crap. Yeah, the first thing that comes to mind that is in the whole happy music thing is Harbinger, especially creepypasta story, right? You want it? Oh, dude. So there was a story today, right? That I was. If you guys don't know, if you like horror stories, watch Mr. Ballin. I was watching Mr. Ballin today, and he was talking about a story how this dude beat his wife to death on Christmas, right? So this guy beat his wife to death on Christmas. This is a tragic story, so if you guys don't like tragic stories, you know what I mean, don't listen. This is fucked up. So this dude beat his wife to death on Christmas, and then in the morning sat her on the couch, put her glasses on, and all the kids were saying, "Mama, Mama, you know, like look at my presents and stuff." And he's like, "Your mom's drunk. She ruined Christmas." When she was dead. She was literally dead, and they were wondering why the mom wasn't saying anything back and just sitting there all weird and like lifeless. It's fucked up. That's some shit, dude. Now that's some creepy shit. That's horrific for little kids to go through. You know what I mean? To see your mom dead like that, and to know your mom dead. That's really dark to grow up and know that you watched your you were sitting there on Christmas saying, "Mom, Mom," and she was dead the whole time. Like, that's some crazy shit. That's really, really dark. And I feel sorry for those kids. That's really fucked up. Because imagine how the traumatic thing, you know what I mean? Like, people can make fun of things and stuff all they want, but you don't know how it's like unless it happens to you. Because usually kids are pure and innocent, you know what I mean? Not all kids are pure and innocent, but most of them. Like little kids, like little kids. I'm not saying all kids are pure and innocent. A lot of kids are fucked up. I'm saying like little kids, like, you know what I mean? Like 3 and 4. They're kind of like pure, you know? Like they don't know what the fuck's really going on. But they know who their mom is. They know mom. They know their mom is alive, and they know that's the person that takes care of them every day, you know? And then see that, and then you just see her acting weird and not knowing, and then the dad's all there acting weird. But eventually the kids knew what was going on, and they felt like, and the dad knew the jig was up, so he called the cops on himself. He didn't do anything to the kids, though. That's good. Yeah, that was a dark ass story. And then there's another story. We'll talk about this one too. So this girl, right? So in some places around the world, people really don't know anything about medicine, right? Like they don't know stuff because like they don't like go to school for it and stuff like we have in America, like where people go to school and learn about like to be a doctor. Well, this girl was just foaming out the mouth, and the mom saw this girl foaming at the mouth, right? So this mom woke up and saw this girl foaming at the mouth, and they took her to the hospital, and they said, "Oh, she's gone, she's dead." So they gave her a memorial. They put her inside of a tombstone, and then over the tombstone, they put concrete so she couldn't ever get out. And then they stuck her inside this thing, this green bin. So she was through 3 layers, a coffin. She was in 3 layers, a coffin, and then she was in a cement, and then she was in this green tube, and she was screaming. And then she finally woke up, and she for 20 hours she was screaming for help in there. And then her husband went to go to her thing like 20 some hours later. He went to her coffin and he was crying because he thought she was dead, and he heard screaming and yelling like from a faint distance because there was so much concrete and stuff you could barely hear her, but you could hear screaming and stuff. She was buried alive. And then they finally got there, and he ran straight to the police or to the people. And they went there. He went to go get help. They got there. They freed her. She was punching the glass. Okay, in her thing, in her tomb, she had a glass tomb. So, like, let's say you had a coffin, right? Well, she had a glass coffin. So when she punched the coffin, the glass broke and all the glass went in her mouth and in her eyes. And then finally, when they rescued her, she was still alive. And then when she got to the hospital, she died again. So that's some dark, creepy shit too. If that's some movies, you know, that could be in a movie. Like, you would not want to be buried alive like that. That's some claustrophobic fears, man. And I'm claustrophobic to an extent, dude. I could not, like, a little tight spot like that. Anyone would be claustrophobic. You would not want that to happen to you. Unless you have no fear and you just can be in a claustrophobic space. Like, some people don't care. Like, you know what I've been watching a lot, guys? You don't know this, but my grandpa is a scuba diver, and he showed me a picture of a couple of body parts. No shit. He told me, you want to see something tragic, Phil? And he showed me a picture on his phone of an arm at the bottom of a lake. And he said, this is what happens when you're speeding on a boat. Because he took his phone down there and took pictures underneath the water. And he took a picture, and it was an arm underneath the lake. He says, never go really fast in a boat, because if you hit like a wave that you're not, and you all fly out, that's what happens. Like, you don't even have to go that fast, you know? He says, never go too fast on a boat, or your body parts will explode. Oh yeah, you guys want to hear a story? I'll tell you another horror story. So my grandpa, he has a boating dock in Texas, right? So we're going to get into another horror story that I got for you guys. And I didn't know this until they told me. So, because I wasn't there when this happened, but let's just say I was there when this thing was there. I just didn't know it was there. And we were right above it, but we didn't know it was there. You know what I mean? So let's just say there's something. So in Texas, so we're going back a long time ago. This girl had a sister and they're at a party, right? So we're going back in time to Texas, okay? We're going back in time right now. I'm telling a horror story, and this is based on a true story. So these two girls are partying, right? And two sisters about to leave, right? And one sister says to the other, I can't make it, or I'm gonna go and I'm gonna stay here a little bit longer. You go on without me. I'll see you later. You know what I mean? So they didn't go at the same time, but they both had their own cars at a party, but they went at separate times. So, and back in the day in Texas, in Famous Alley Creek, there was no railing near the river or near the lake. Not the river because it wasn't a river, but a lake, Lake of the Pines. But there's like two sections of Lake of the Pines. We call it Lake of the Pines. You can guys can look it up on Google. It's real, like Lake of the Pines in Texas. But there's another like spot where it's called Famous Alley Creek, and they call it because the airplane crashed in there and a couple of people have died. So they called it Famous Alley Creek. Uh, so they have a dock there full of a whole bunch of boats. And I guess this lady back in the day when she left the party, she ended up going off the rail, and her sister was wondering for years and years, for like 4 decades. So 10 years, 10 years, 10 years, 10 years. So 40 years. This lady thought her sister got abducted by aliens, got murdered or something. No, she ended up going off of the railing and inside of the lake and died. And she drowned to death. And it just so happened where I was catching fish, where we were catching fish, and exactly right on top of our boat dock is exactly where she was dead the whole time. And the only reason why they found her body is because of the technology nowadays. It's because this guy was going past, and because of the technology, and he had a camera underneath his boat, he saw a car, and it was her. They found her remains. She still had remains. Her stuff was still in the fucking car. Some of her stuff, and they found out it was her. Crazy shit. 40 years she was dead in that water. 40 years. I wasn't even alive. I'm only 30, bro. How old are you guys? You guys weren't even alive back then when she died. You know what I mean? Think about that. 40 decades. I'm 30 years old, guys. So this is past 40 years before I was alive. 10 years before I was even born. Time goes by fast, guys. You're here and then you're gone. So make the best of it. And don't drink and drive in the dark, because you might fall off and drown in a lake. Other people's actions should be your knowledge. You know what I mean? Like when people die from car accidents from going fast, you should know better than go fast. So when you go fast and you get in an accident, you know damn well it's your fault. Don't drink and drive in the dark. Don't speed. Don't do drugs and drive. One of my friends. So, here, you want me to tell you another funny horror story? Another horror story? So this is another crazy one. This is what's crazy. I know how the other day I said it's a really small world. So I was at my friend Sky's house, right? And he lives right by Shemeketa in these apartments in Oregon. And as we're looking at the school, we see these ambulance there, right? And then we see crime tape. Well, come to find out, my other friend, Manuel, that's on the other side of town, his best friend, which is his sister's boyfriend as well. So my friend Manuel has a sister, right? And that was her boyfriend. Well, this girl was on drugs. This girl was on drugs and ended up going off of the curb and ran him over and his two friends and killed them both. And all his insides went up into his chest when they ran him over, or when she ran him over. And what's crazy is I saw her a couple years later on the news when I was at Job Corps. I was like, dude, that's the same lady that killed my friend's friend. Shark Boy. His name was Shark Boy. That was his nickname. It was his, and you know what's really crazy? He was supposed to get his GD that day. She ran him over. And it just so happened some lady was on drugs and killed him that day and ran over him. And he was just walking with his friends, had their soccer ball. They play soccer, and he got ran over. And that's how small the world is. And another horror story. So we saw on the news at Job Corps. Man, I have so many horror stories. Even when I lived with a murderer who murdered somebody after they graduated Job Corps, and I lived with him. So I have a lot of horror stories, man. I can keep going on. If you guys want me to, I can keep on. I'll slow down on the horror stories, but if you guys want me, I have a lot, dude. I've been through some shit, dude. And to come to find out, my friend is actually the dude, he was my friend, and he killed somebody with a machete for weed after he got out of Job Corps. And he graduated forestry. I couldn't believe it. And he was my OP brother. We were on the same bus on the same day of Job Corps. He was supposed to be my OP brother. We pretty much spent the 3 years together. And he was a murderer. He murdered someone with a machete for weed. And he was on the TV in my motel room right now. Just about a month ago, I saw him on TV. His name is Clifton Carey. Or wait, I'm sure his name is Cliff. Yeah, it's Clifton something. Cliff, but I'm going to get the full story. And the other one is Hater. But look up a machete stabbing in Portland, Oregon with 4 dudes. And one dude is named Carey, and he's white, and the other dude's Arabian. And his name is Hater, and he got kicked out of Job Corps for dick slapping some dude in his sleep and got caught jacking off while smoking a cigarette in the shower. So if you guys are listening to this, welcome to the stream. That's what I had to deal with. That's my life. People think they've been through some crazy shit. Come put my shoes on. Come join my world. I have so many horror stories and so many things that I've went through. So many crazy things. I'm surprised I'm still alive. To heroin addicts, which I'm not a heroin addict, but I had to deal with heroin addicts. It sucked. Had to see some of my friends die from heroin. Had to see people lose their whole life to heroin. Such a fucking. I want to be a counselor to tell people never to do heroin. From seeing all that shit, you know what I mean? And people, my own friends asking me, "Hey Phil, you want to do heroin?" Nah, bro. I'm good. And watch them just ruin their life, and you can't do anything about it. Because as much as you want to try to save them, you can't save them. I tried saving them, guys, and I couldn't. I tried. When you can't save your own friends and they died, it sucks. You want to feel a guilt, but then again, you can't feel that guilt because you know damn well it was going to happen no matter what. It's like all you can do is tell them, like, don't do it. You can't do any more than that because it's their life, and you can't, like, fight them and, like, force them. You literally can't because it's not your life. If someone that you love wants to go down the hole, it's going to happen no matter what. Remember that, guys. You can't save them. Not a heroin addict, at least. Or maybe you can, I don't know. I have not been able to see the tell. Not from my eyes. I tried really hard to get my friends off of crack. Like, I was actually a real friend, like I am with you guys. Like, you know how I buy things for people and do giveaways and give and give and give? Same way in real life, you know? I thought, but friendship ain't shit to some people. And they'll toss their whole life away and never think about you again. So watch out who you want to help and who you care for, because you might be wasting your time. Is it wasting time? Who knows? I mean, as long if you're a good person, you know what I mean. If you have the time to waste, like my friend Azell, me and him had some falling out. This dude that was homeless, and he was getting on my nerves sometimes. But you know what? I actually did help him. I never let him once. My friend Azell come to my house. He was homeless, and I got him a tent. I bought him a tent after like 5 months of knowing him, or 4 months. He was at this park for a long time, so I bought him a tent. And then he wanted more and more from me. But I never let him come to my house. If you ever help someone, don't let them come to your house. Like, let's say you're helping a homeless person, you help them outside. You do not let them come to your house. You do not let them follow you. You do not let them watch where you're going. He eventually knew where I lived, but I said, do not ever come to my house. I'm just letting you know. You know what I mean? But I helped him. Like, when he had no money, I said, Izzel, you need to get a cardboard box because you actually need to have money. So you need to feel comfortable. I was like, I know it sucks to beg, but let me tell you something. People want to help. I want to help. I gave him $20 here and there. Like, I would give him some money, you know what I mean? Here and there, but I wasn't going to do it all the time because I actually like this kid. Like, I actually was a real brother to this guy. I think I was more a brother. Like, I helped this dude more than I helped anyone ever in their life, you know? Bring him food every fucking day when he was sleeping out on the park. I would stay out there with him because he was scared there were some guys out there and he was scared that they were going to beat his ass or something because they looked intimidating. So I stood out there with him at night so he wouldn't get hurt or anything, you know? I would go out there and bring in blankets and pillows and wash stuff. You can only do so much stuff for someone. And eventually I got tired and I said, Azell, and I made him a sign. And I said, you're going to go stand out and you're going to go get some money. I don't care. You're going to listen to me this time. I'm your brother. You're going to listen to me. And you're going to do it. I've done all this stuff for you. You're going to get this sign and you're going to go out there and you're going to go make money. And it's okay for you to beg because you're actually homeless. You need it. And he actually got a job. He works at Taco Bell now. He actually wanted to get out of this place. When I got him a tent, and this is when he really tried. Like, he said, you changed my life, Phil. He's like, I would have never done any of this stuff if it wasn't for you. I made him a sign. And I said, if you want money, I'm going to make you a sign and you're going to stand out on the side of the road. He saw his friend from back in high school and he gave him $20. He made $80 in 4 hours. My friend Azell went out there with all his stuff in his little fucking cart that he stole from someone's house. You know, like one of those things. He was so desperate and he had all this stuff. He didn't know what to do. So he actually stole he stole this, it was like just sitting out there and it looked really shitty. So it didn't matter any really way. It looked like it was like really moldy and nasty, but it was like a little wagon thing. You know what I mean? Like a kid's wagon thing. And that's what he would do. And he sat out there and he made $80 in 4 hours. And I was like, I told you. And he sent me a picture and he's like, look at all. And I was like, I told you, dude. People are nice out there and they want to help you as much as I want to help. So let people help you. If someone helps you and they say, here, take this, take it as a sign from God and take the help. Don't deny it. If someone gives you a present, don't say, no, I'm okay. Take it. Say thank you. A gift from the gods. You know what I mean? From the angels that are here with us. The humans, the real people out here. And I helped him, and he works at Taco Bell now, and he's like, and the day I moved, he never came to my house except for once. And it was the day he saw my U-Haul outside the house and he knew I was moving. He came and he had a fucking car. He went to having a tent to living in a car. And he said it was all because of me. And he said, and he gave me a hug. He's like, you're more than a friend, you're my brother. And he was black too, so I'm not racist. I'm not racist. Like, everyone's my family. I don't care what skin color you are. You could even be a fucking alien as long as you're humble. You know what I mean? We're all family. We all came from something. Even if people say, oh, we're not all family, we're not family. Yeah, we fucking are. We all came from something. You know, we see people that look just like us. We got doppelgangers. We could be clones. We don't know who we are. So don't say we're not family, because you don't know that. Could that mean that everyone's incest? If everyone's family, who knows? That's kind of gross to think about. You know what I mean? If we were all really related and we really never known, even if you're a different color, if we were all seriously related, it could be true. We do not know. The world is impossible. We don't know what's possible, you know? We truly don't know the truth, and we never will. I hope we find out the truth one day, but if we did know the truth, we'd probably all go crazy. If we knew we were all clones and shit. Some sci-fi thriller. We're at 2. Okay, I haven't told you what encounter we're at for a while, so we're at 200 and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, we're at 258 encounters. We're about to hit 259 soon, or 260. And guess what? None of them are red. So we gotta restart. If you guys are shiny hunting, good luck shiny hunting. I know there's 4 people watching. Good luck. Some people might just be waiting for the shiny to appear. I hope it appears. I doubt we're gonna get it first stream though. Shout out to the people still watching. We are gonna open some packs at the end of the stream. I'm still gonna be here for a while. We're only 87 minutes in, and I'm planning on staying here for quite a while, for at least 3.5 to 4 hours. I'm glad that you're here to share your experiences. Thanks, Scratch Cat. If you guys ever have any experiences, I would like to hear them too. I've been through some crazy shit in my lifetime, so I got lots of stories. Some that you'll never believe, and some that you will believe. I have some stories that are unbelievable. And it's hard for me to even comprehend. I feel like I'm in the Twilight Zone. You know what's funny? I was watching, so I'm going to tell you guys about, here's a good story, guys. So I had a dream that I met myself back in the day, right? And I was looking at myself on the bed watching TV or something. And I remember I was in my grandma's backyard in my dream. And I tapped on the window and I looked at myself. And myself was so scared of myself in the dream, it jumped out of my bed and went to the bathroom, myself. And then I'm like waving my hands to come here, right? And this is creepy because I had a fucking goosebumps yesterday when I was watching one of these Twilight Zone, this Twilight Zone episode. It gave me the same feeling of that dream that night. It's like everything's coming in a picture, man. It's like, I don't know how. But eventually, he was like waving his head no at me, myself, in the dream, like he was scared of me, like he didn't want to come near me. But I could see both of our reflections and see that he could see me as I am. You know what I mean? That he knew it was me, that it was himself. And then he opened the door finally. Eventually, when I was like waving my arm gesture for him to come here, he eventually came out of the bathroom and he was looking at me all crazy. Myself in my dream. This is like some fucking paranormal shit, dude. Some like out of the world dreams, you know what I mean? Like lucid dream shit, you know what I mean? Some real unsettling, like when you wake up and your heart starts pounding and you feel like you're gonna die dream. I don't know if you've ever had that, but that's what happened to me. He opened the window because my heart was racing. I was so scared of what he said. I was like, maybe I'm a dream, you know? He opened the window and he said, "You're me." And I said, "I'm dreaming." And he's like, "How am I dreaming if I'm awake?" You know what I mean? So he's pretty much saying that I'm the dream and he's awake. Like, how could he be dreaming? He's like, how can I be dreaming when I'm awake? Or how could, you know what I mean? And then yesterday I was watching a Twilight Zone episode and he's like, am I dreaming you or are you dreaming me? And that is the same motherfucking thing that I thought of about that dream. Yeah, talk about a nightmare in a dream, dude. Wait, seeing yourself in your own dream and then yourself saying, how are you dreaming if I'm awake? You know what I mean? Like, how is this a dream if I'm awake? So was he awake? He was so... And then, you know, was the last thing I heard? Philip. My grandma's saying my name, but my dream grandma. So my grandma was also there. My grandma would... Bear, be quiet. Bear, stop. Bear hears somebody outside. Because I live in a motel, so Bear hears someone outside, so he's barking at them. That's the thing. I couldn't believe that. In my dream, how smart I was. You know, my dream self was smart. And I had a full conversation with myself. I told myself in my dream, I am dreaming. And he's like, how am you dreaming if I'm awake? So he knew and he was aware and he was very intelligent, myself, in my dream. So now I believe in fourth dimensions. And then I heard my grandma, who usually sleeps on the bed, say Philip. So I heard my dream saying, who are you talking to? And then I woke up. So I wonder if my dream self is telling what if my dream self is really real and it tells my grandma's self, oh my God, I just met myself and now he's in a mental institution for seeing me. So in another parallel universe, myself is in a mental institution because he thought he actually saw me and now forever stunned and not knowing what the fuck he saw. Would that fuck you up forever if you saw yourself in your backyard and then yourself and then you start running away from yourself, but yourself just comes up to try to catch up to you just to tell you that you know that you're dreaming, and they're like, how am I dreaming if I'm all fucking awake, you weirdo? You know what I mean? Like, now I'm really skeptical about this world and who we really are and what the fuck is everything. Because ever since then, my mind's been like, what the fuck was that dream, you know? That dream made me fucking weirded out forever for the rest of my life. I'm never going to be normal again. Like, things make people go crazy. That's why people end up in a nut house. Like when people see angels and then forever they're like, oh, I see angels. You know, like I saw an angel when I was 4. Now I'm forever thinking I saw something out of this world. And because other people can't see it or they've never seen it, they're never going to be able to comprehend anything. So just remember, there's things out there, guys. Things that you cannot see. Things that people are in the nut house for, but they shouldn't be in the nut house. But they are nutty. Some people go nuts and they don't know how to handle it, so they go crazy. So they thrash about. Some people don't know how to handle things they can't see, so they'll go crazy and start like stabbing people and shit. People actually see things, guys. Like people can say, oh, I think they're just like a make-believe and they don't see things. Now these people out there in real life out here see some shit. Just like I've seen some shit, they see it. Just like I've seen some things. But it's how you can control yourself. It's your spirit. Either you have a weak spirit or you have a strong spirit. The weak spirit, you're going to go crazy and start going crazy and hitting people and going crazy. But the strong, like let's say if we saw a UFO, right? The weak spirits would not be able to comprehend what they're seeing, so they would go crazy. But strong spirits would be like, you know what? We're just going to have to deal with it. And we are in the world of aliens now. And they would just be a part of it. strong spirits, you know. But some people would actually kill themselves. If people saw real aliens out here flying in the sky, they would actually probably end their life. They wouldn't be able to comprehend what they're seeing. They would be scared shitless. Even if the aliens weren't even bad, they would leave. They would not be able to comprehend what they're seeing, and they would probably take their own life. And that's the truth. That's just how we are. Even if you think, oh, I wouldn't do that, no. It goes for everybody. Even if you think you're strong, it doesn't. You don't know how strong you are until it happens. Just like me, I don't know how I would react. Who knows how we would react if we actually saw aliens come dropping from the sky? Man, what a dream, right? You guys ever had any crazy dreams, like where you could actually, you know what you're doing and stuff? You guys ever had any lucid dreams? The human mind probably would, I know, right? That's what would happen. Just some humans have weak spirits, and if they saw something their brain can comprehend, they would go crazy for the rest of their life. They wouldn't know how to comprehend it in their brain. And they would be on their deathbed thinking of it. Just like me, forever I'm going to think, what did I see when I was 4 years old? On my deathbed, I'm always going to remember, what did I see when I was 4? What was that? What was the thing that is not supposed to be here with us in this world? You know? And it was when I was, I think little kids are able to see things we're not able to see when we get older. From my experience, I guess young people, like when they're 3 and 4, before they get their like spirit and stuff, or before they're actually aware of everything, they're more likely to see things that our brain could not comprehend. So little babies and little kids are able to see things we cannot. All right, here we go, guys. We're at 200 and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Here we go. 270 encounters, guys. If we don't get it in this stream, I'm going to make sure that when I get off stream tonight, I'm going to be getting a whole bunch of more skull fossils. I'm going to at least get 20. I only got 9 right now. Because at least 20 fossils, at least it would be more than we, instead of 9. I had a dream. I've had plenty of dreams where I could breathe underwater, and I also had plenty of dreams where my mom said she had a dream. You want me to tell you a funny story? So my mom believes I'm a magician. My mom to this day always thinks that I'm some magical person, because when she was dreaming one day, she had one dream of me once, and I was doing all these card tricks in front of her and making all these cards disappear and reappear in front of her face like nothing. My mom's like, you know what you should do, Phil? And my mom came back. This is no shit. Hold on, guys. My mom had a dream of me being a magician. My mom had a dream about me about 3 months ago that I was some kind of magician, and I was making cards. and I was doing this shuffling thing and making them disappear and reappear right in front of her face, like real magic, but like some real type shit, some real magic, like nothing that she's ever seen in life. Like she said, Phil, you were crazy in my dream, and then she brought me a deck of cards, and she says, "You're really good at stuff, Phil. You should become a magician." So I thought that was funny. Oh, I got something pretty disturbing. What you got? What kind of what kind of weird dream have you had? I've had the coolest dream I've ever had in my life was like I was in the ocean, right? And I was like breathing in the ocean, and there's just orcas swimming all around me, dude. Just these big orcas. It was terrifying at first because they were swimming towards me, but then they started going right past me, and I could feel them, you know, like they were right there. Like it felt so real. That shit was pretty cool. Are you a good witch or a bad witch? I believe I'm good and bad, half and half. It depends on what. Like, I want to be a good person, but if someone wants to come hostile to me, I'll be hostile back. Like, if someone punched me, I'm going to punch twice as hard. I had a dream about Braxton and a Sylveon, but it's not appropriate. Oh my god. One time, this dude told me that he had a dream that he had sex with dragons in Job Corps. This dude was called the Dragon Man in Job Corps, and he's like, "You had a dream that I had sex with dragons or something." I'm like, "Whoa, dude, chill." That shit was funny though. But yeah, everyone called him the Dragon Man because ever since then he was like having like dirty. He said he was having dirty minds about dragons. I'm like, okay, I'm done listening to this now, and I walked away. He's like, that's pretty much what happened. They were male. Yep. This is back when I was in Job Corps. I met a lot of weird people back in Job Corps. Holy crap. I even lived with a killer. I even lived with a dude that said he ate a person before. I didn't believe him, but it's kind of weird to think about if someone did do that. You know what I mean? Years back in the old, I used to live, and my sister took a picture of DS. We're sorry for peeking its head. That's some creepy shit. Yeah, so she took a picture and there was something in there. A shadowy figure? Yeah, that'd be fucking weird. Sometimes you're gonna get those ghost shots in the pictures. I've been looking at it too much weird Pokemon art, bro. If you go to Pokemon Twitter, if you go to Twitter and go to Pokemon art, that's you see. I know what you mean, Kevin. I've seen things that I didn't even want to see, that I wasn't even trying to look at. I went to Pokemon like art on Twitter because I'm an artist too. I'm a chibi artist, and when I went to the art on Twitter on Pokemon to like people's art just for fun, I've seen some disturbing things and some things I can never unsee. So I know what you mean, Kevin. I was like, well, I guess I had that coming. I had to know, because you know what I mean? They always make Pokemons into waifus and shit. Hey, people like what they like. I'm not going to judge you, man. You like what you like, okay? And I'm not going to judge. I know there's a lot of people, but hey. I know there's a lot of people that like it because a lot of people follow those accounts. And I'm talking about a lot. I was surprised. I'm like, man, there's a lot of crazy people out there that's got a little dirty mind. But it's okay. People have dirty minds. It's whatever. My sister once also, you know what I mean? You can't stop it. My sister once also said that a shadow figure peeped in her room and she saw it as well as... And I'm pretty sure even people that say they don't look at this stuff look at this stuff. Yeah, that's creepy, Deoxys. Have you ever like been paralyzed when you woke up, like had sleep paralysis? I've had that a couple of times. I'm glad that I didn't see anything though when I had the sleep paralysis. I was afraid like something was gonna peek their head out of the corner. Now that would have gave me a heart attack. What if you saw a Gengar? I would fucking be scared shitless too. If I saw a Pokemon while I was in sleep paralysis and it came at me, especially a Mr. fucking Mime, I would die, dude. I would just lay down and die. I don't even know. Imagine a Mr. Mime coming at you all like creepy like out of the corner. You know what I mean? Like does a little thing where out of the corner and then comes at you and you're just in sleep paralysis and it's a creepy looking Mr. Mime all humanoid looking like you'd be scared shitless. What if it was your favorite Pokemon? I don't know how scared I'd be. It depends on what it looks like. Because honestly, I don't know what a realistic. Because I've seen these realistic Pokemon in the movie, like in Detective Pikachu, but I don't know how it actually. I don't know how it would actually look like. It depends on what it looks like. Like, what if Charmeleon looked really fucking creepy? Like, I like Charmeleon. Charmelion's one of my favorite Pokemon is Totodile, actually. My favorite Pokemon, I would have to say, is Totodile. Why? Because it's an alligator. And I've always wanted a shark starter Pokemon, and we never got one, but at least we got an alligator. And we got Totodile, and he's cool. He's cool as shit. And imagine a Totodile running at you with its teeth. Imagine an alligator out of water, running at you and doing the death roll and eating you alive. Totodile doesn't sound so innocent, does it? Totodile looks cute, but imagine it running at you and then doing the death roll and ripping your arm in half. Then eating it right in front of you. So do you like that stuff? Because we all know it's Final Evolution back sprite. What? Like what stuff? One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. You never seen its back sprite? Wait, which one? Cranidos? Its legs look like its butt? Or wait, its legs look like a butt? Which one? What, Totodile? Oh, what, Totodile? It's the final. Yeah, I love Fraligator too. I just like Totodile and all of them, Crocodile and Fraligator. I just like in general because it's an alligator. And I've always wanted a shark starter Pokemon, and we never got a shark Pokemon yet. Oh, yeah, we did. We got Sharpedo and Carvana. But I mean, I want a shark starter. I'm probably never going to live to see it. I believe the second one I had, there was a spinning thing in the corner of my eye with this weird music box playing. My vision looked blurry. It was only for a moment. Yeah, that's weird. I remember when I was young, I had this little stuffed monkey, right? And I swear, and it would hang on the wall like a monkey. And then one night, I would see it spinning around. I swear at night, I would see it spinning around. And then one night, I just started punching the fuck out of it, and I threw it in the garbage can because I I got creeped out. I swear sometimes I'd be looking at that monkey and it'd be spinning around. And I got so fucking creeped out, dude. Like it would be spinning around all on its own. It would be just sitting there during the day. By night when I was sleeping, it'd be twisting around. And I was like, nope. Into the garbage you go. Never saw it again. What if the sleep paralysis stuff is real? I know, right? What if it is real? And you're just in another dimension and you're just somehow seeing it. That would be a good Twilight Zone episode. Anything is possible. So you might be right. Anything's possible in this world. We're not right about everything. I mean, we are on a spinning ball right now in the middle of nowhere. And a little tiny ball. We're just on this little tiny balls floating in outer space, spinning around. And because we're spinning so fast, we have gravity, which lets us stay on the planet. So without gravity, we wouldn't even be alive. So thank you, gravity. Imagine if all gravity... What would happen if gravity just stopped? We're going so fast. Would we just disintegrate? Would we just slam against the wall? What would happen if the Earth just stopped? There's more movies to be made. I want to see movies like that. I want to see a movie where the Earth stops. Though I wonder if I wanted to, what would I do? Give myself paralysis? I know. Though I wonder if I wanted to, what would I have to do? You do not want sleep paralysis, my dude. Sometimes you don't even know if you're going to wake up out of it. Or, get all your arms back in motion. Like, I was frozen for 5 minutes, at least. And I could not speak. It was scary as shit. If something would have popped out of the corner of my room, I would not have been able to run. I'd have been stuck there. I haven't had sleep paralysis in a long time, though. Usually I have sleep paralysis when I'm sleeping on my own. By myself in a room. Usually when I'm sleeping with someone or with someone in the room, I have no sleep paralysis. So that's why I like having people with me sometimes when I go to bed, so I don't have to wake up and maybe have, like, it's happened to me quite a bit throughout my life having sleep paralysis. It sucks. That's at least happened 50 times in my life. Sleep paralysis. So far. At that. Maybe 40 or 50. Maybe the 50 is a little too high. Maybe 40. 40 something. But a lot. Yeah, it happens a lot when I'm alone. It never happens when I'm with people. Just when I'm alone. Of course not when I'm with people. Yeah, when you're vulnerable, so it takes advantage. So what if it is real? What if it's alive? What if sleep paralysis is a real thing and it's actually alive? Like a demonic thing. It's like it's your host. You're a host. Right? You're vulnerable, right? You're vulnerable in your brain. Your brain is vulnerable. And it takes advantage of that. And it says, you are now sleep. It's never happened when I'm with people. Only if it's happened to me over 40 times in my life and I only get sleep paralysis when I'm alone and not with people, then that has got to be the case. I think we cracked the code, guys. I think we cracked the code for sleep paralysis. It's actually a real thing and it takes a hold of you when you're alone. Like Freddy fucking Krueger. Freddy Krueger is real. Oh shit. Oh snap, Freddy Krueger's real. And he's the sleep paralysis. Yeah, that shit's true, Kevin. You're right. I never thought of it like that. I just now thought of it like that. I never really thought of it that way. I just thought it was like it was an effect. But now that I'm really thinking about, if I had it that many times in life, and it only happens when I'm alone, then it's because I'm vulnerable. And the sleep paralysis is actually a real thing, and it actually takes control over you. Well, unless other people have different experiences, like maybe it's just me. Now we need to ask more people that's had sleep paralysis. Have they been alone? No red dinosaur, no Barney. Once again, another soft reset. We're only an hour. We're an hour and 56 minutes. We're almost 2 hours in, and we're at 200. And hold on. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We're at 200 and almost 30. We're almost at 230. Another 9. Here we go, guys. I have this closet in my room that I always see in front, sitting in front of me in my bed, and I sleep alone with my door closed. If I had, yeah, the bed. I always sleep ever since I was 4, and I saw whatever I saw in my closet, those flying baby angels. I never ever, when I sleep in the dark, I have all the doors closed because I think when you have a door open, that is a passageway for spirits to come in. If you're sleeping in the dark and you have a door open, I think that is a passageway for demons and other things to creep on into your room. That is a true fact, I think. Might be fake, might not be true, but that's, in my own opinion, that's how I feel. Because when it came through, it was only in the closet, you know what I mean? What if your friend had sleep paralysis and then you go in his room doing it and you see the dark figure? That would be fucking creepy. Then you would actually know that you caught it, and you would actually know sleep paralysis is a real demon out here in the real world. Like, there's probably multiples. You know? It's probably just a demon. You know, a long time ago, me and my friend Eric were inside my friend Victor's house, but Victor wasn't there at the time, right? And me and him heard a very big demonic growl. And me and Eric looked at each other as soon as we heard the demonic growl. So we both know we heard it. And I'm like, did you hear that? And he's like, bro, I'm going to get the fuck out of this house. And we left the house because no one was in that house but us. We had to go outside and smoke a joint or a blunt because we had to smoke some weed after that. We didn't know what the fuck we just heard. That was some paranormal shit. We're just sitting there, smoking a cigarette. This is when I don't smoke cigarettes anymore, but when I was younger, I smoked a lot of cigarettes. I was actually smoking cigarettes a while ago, but then I quit again. It's been like 2 months I haven't smoked a cigarette again, so I'm back at it again. I quit for a year. I went back at it because my other friend was smoking cigarettes, so I went back at it. Then I stopped again, so it's back and forth. Sometimes I smoke and sometimes I don't. Do I smoke cigarettes? Sometimes, but do I smoke cigarettes every day? No. Have I smoked a cigarette in the past 2 months? No. But there could be a time where I do drink and I end up wanting a cigarette. Because when I drink liquor, I want cigarettes. Like if I drink, I'm smoking a fucking cigarette. There's no way in hell I won't be able to. And I don't really drink either. I only drink like when it's my birthday. So probably when it's my birthday, I'll drink or some special. Like I drink beer a couple of times a year, and I barely drink liquor. So I don't even drink that much, but I do smoke weed. I don't think it gives them more doorways. It just gives them more ways to scare you. That too. More ways to put fear into you, so that way you can keep doing it. To make it keep it alive. Because without it not being there, then it wouldn't be real. So it's got to scare you enough to be real. To where like people out there in the real life actually be like, yeah, it's real. That I've seen stuff in that place, and it's real. Those people seen some shit. I believe them. Yeah, I'm mostly a beer girl. Yeah, I'm not much of a. Hey, they say, what is it? Beer before liquor, or wait, liquor before beer. You're in the clear. Also, I can't. Don't ever drink liquor and energy drink. I almost had a heart attack during that once. I had some Jaeger and I mixed it with Red Bull. I swear I was gonna have a heart attack. I was all sweating and shit, and I knew my body was reacting, and I knew that something was wrong. So I stopped drinking, and that's what saved my life. Is me taking care of myself, saying, "Yeah, there's something weird about my heart. It's pacing wrong." You know what I mean? And don't drink Red Bull and Jaeger. You know what I mean? Don't do Jaeger and Red Bull. Even though they say, oh, you can do Jaeger and Red Bull, it's good. Don't do it. You're not supposed to have liquor and energy drink. Don't do it. Never drink liquor with energy drinks, guys. Some people do it, but some people, their heart can't handle it. Mine can't. Even more terrifying if whatever opened my closet came out instead of walking, levitating, or crawled right, like The Grudge, or started crawling on your walls. Oh yeah, can I tell you something, guys? So you might think this is weird or something, but uh, back in the day, like it doesn't. I haven't had this happen in a while because this only happens when I'm fucking alone. I swear. Now I'm really getting fucking fresh. Now that Kevin's waking me up, dude, because now I'm really paranoid because me and my mom are in a motel, so we'd be sleeping like right next to each other, not in the same bed, but you know what I mean. She has one bed and I have another one, but when I sleep alone, sometimes I will see things and crawling in and out of my walls. Like one time I saw a big ass spider, and it was crawling in and out of my wall. And then when I went up to the wall, I touched the spider, but I couldn't touch it, but it was still going in and out of my wall. I could still see the spider, and it was still there, but it was invisible. I could put my hand right through the spider. So my eyes can project things and have it be there, even though it's not really. Like one time I had an alien poster, and I woke up, and the aliens came out of my poster, walked through my room, and then walked out my wall. So I think my eyes are like projectors, and they can make things happen. Like, well, I had an imaginary friend when I was a little kid. I only saw him a couple of times, but he had like sharp teeth with spiky hair, and he would come up onto my chest and look at me, and he would hang glide from my desk to my bed. So that was weird too. I never know what happened to that. I guess that's when I was just young, and as I got older, I didn't see it anymore. I only saw it a couple of times, and it was weird. What would you do if you caught a shadow figure playing on your Switch? I would die. I don't know if my brain would be able to comprehend, like, maybe I wouldn't. I would be pretty scared though. Like when I was young and whatever I saw when I was 4, I was really scared. Like I thought I was gonna die with whatever I saw. It wasn't a joke. It was scary. And whatever I saw, I wouldn't want anyone else to see what I saw because I'm still crazy. Like I'm literally messed up in the head from seeing whatever I saw when I was 4, and I wouldn't want that for anybody else. You know. For them to think about that throughout their whole life and think if everything was fake, you know what I mean? Because I still to this day don't even know if we're real or what's really going on. I think I'm dead. I got in a car crash a long time ago and I blacked out. And in the car, if you saw the car, you'd be like, "How the fuck are you alive, Phil?" And we somehow all survived. And I ended up saving some little girl and hopped over her in her car seat and held on to her and said everything was going to be okay before we fell off a cliff. And then the car went like 5 tumble rolls, and then we hit some pole, and the pole hit, but we all survived. But was in the back seat with no seatbelt on and in the middle. So me surviving that, I must be Luffy. I must have flubber arms. Like I must have like at that point I had like some kind of human strength, or my whole body was made of rubber, because I do not know how my body didn't break. My bones should have snapped, crushed. I don't know how I'm alive. I still feel like that day I died. Like that, yeah, I don't know if people have ever been in a car crash and blacked out, but I literally felt like I died that day. By the way, a YouTuber named Phantom Strider did a top 10 ban of junk foods and drinks. Oh yeah, dude, I miss banned drinks. Remember Blue Pepsi? Oh man, I don't even care if it had chemicals in it. Give us Blue Pepsi back. When I moved to Oregon to California to Oregon when I was younger. I live in California again, but when I was younger and I moved to Oregon or to California to Oregon with my family when I was little, I remember that was the thing I had to drink that day was Blue Pepsi the day I left. Why is it banned? People say because there was like some kind of chemicals in it, but I didn't give a shit. The Blue Pepsi was so good. It tasted like Pepsi, but like a blueberry Pepsi, you know? So it was really good. Oh. And never to seen again. Never to be seen again. That sucks. Rip. Or what about the Crystal Pepsi? We had a Crystal Pepsi too, Kevin. We had Crystal Pepsi where it was all clear. I know LA Beast has been trying to get Crystal Pepsi back for so long now. Guys, if you want to see something truly disgusting, go watch LA Beast drink old school nasty soda. I don't like seeing people vomit and stuff. It's really gross, but I mean, I had to watch him drink all that stuff and eat the old cereal and stuff. I'm like, dude, people who do that are crazy, man. I was like, I had to see it for my own eyes. Oh god, I know, right? When LA Beast drunk the high C from back in the 90s, I'm like, gross, dude. Imagine the shit that's inside of it. Gross, dude. LA Beast is a beast. No wonder they call him. No wonder I think he changed his name. He's not LA Beast anymore, but no, he is a beast. That shit was epic, dude. Fucking gross. Drinking old school 90s HC and Crystal Pepsi just because he wanted the nostalgic, even if it was gross and old. He just wanted that nostalgia. I bet you he's going to die very, very young doing that. He's going to die at a very young age from the stomach pain or whatever he's done. Probably worse than smoking cigarettes doing that. Because there could be mold doing stuff inside that. Oh, he did a top failed cereals? Yeah, I know, right? Guys, you want me to show you a top failed cereal? Alright, it's going to get a little weird right now, guys. I'm lifting this up. There you go, guys. Does it taste good? It tastes just like a bubble gum. Like, I don't know how to describe it. Like, do you guys like bubblegum stuff? Like, bubblegum cereal. I mean, you're known that when you eat bubblegum, you're not supposed to swallow bubblegum. So that cereal right there, that was like $1 something at the store. We really wanted to try it. It looks good, but it tastes just like a motherfucker. It doesn't even taste like cereal. It tastes like you're eating bubblegum. So you can actually eat the bubblegum. But you know what I mean? You're used to not swallowing bubblegum. I remember I used to swallow bubblegum when I was younger sometimes. Like Bubblicious, remember? Oh my god, my mouth is craving for some Bubblicious right now. I could blow bubbles so big that it would pop around my whole face and get stuck in my hair. You guys ever had Bubblicious before? What's your favorite kind of bubblegum, guys? They're talking about bubblegum. Bubblicious is really Bubblicious is so good that you would want to swallow the bubblegum because it tasted so good. Never seen it at stores, man. You're missing out. You know, you guys are also missing out. Creamed lifesavers, also extinct like the dinosaurs. Some cream savers. I don't know if you guys have tried that before. That was one of my favorite candies. Before I can't eat it anymore because I don't want my teeth to break. As I'm getting older, I'm trying to be careful what I eat because I don't want my teeth to break. You know what I mean? And go to the dentist. I try to avoid the dentist at all costs. Oops. Oh, damn, we're way more than... We're at 290. Look at all these... Look at all that, guys. We're almost at... How much? Hold on, guys. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Damn, we're at 299, guys. We're about to hit 300. It has you and a shadow figure on the cereal. That's funny. Oh, God. Bubblicious. Yeah, Bubblicious was so good. What's your favorite kind of bubblegum, guys? Or what's your favorite kind of cereal? I want my REEESES. Reese's Puff, Reese's Puff. That fucking commercial. What if Hitler was in your sleep paralysis? I'd fucking kill him. I'd get up from the paralysis and body slam him and take over. I have no idea why you're bringing up Hitler, but okay. I think Hitler is better to be forgotten about. Coco always been my favorite. Just like Putin. Putin needs to be forgotten about too. Also, they should, their timeline should be cut off. That's how I feel though. People that don't belong here in the world, ever. Cocoa always been my favorite. Yeah, Cocoa Puffs are pretty good. We can't learn from history if we forget them. That's true too. Because you got to know how they are. I just don't care about thinking about them right now. I just care about getting this shiny Cranidos. I'm not thinking about Hitler being on the side of my bed in my sleep paralysis. It's creepy though. I do not want to see his ugly ass mustache next to me. That weird ass mustache that he had. You know what I mean? Did he really have a mustache like that? That shit was fucking weird looking. This time, they'll be the ones... Like, I've seen a lot of mustaches, but just having a patch of a mustache right there in the... I don't know, that was weird. This time, they'll be the ones that paralyzed, right? Now I eat less cereal from stores because they have so much sugar. I also like honeycombs. Punda, how about Kim Jong-un? Yeah, him too. Can't forget about him. You know, the guys that kill... You know, Putin became the dictator because he poisoned people. That's how he became litter. He's literally... He loves to poison people. That's what I... And it's okay if we talk about this because, you know, Putin is doing really bad stuff right now. And it's something we should talk about because we might go through some like nuclear warfare soon. So hopefully that doesn't happen. Also, NASA is saying that they're predicting that China's going to take over the moon, the dark side of the moon. And I'm like, I'm wondering why they're even saying that. Like, why would they want to take over the dark side of the moon? There must be some weird shit going on in the world right now. Captain Crunch too, love me some Captain Crunch, right? But then again, while everyone's doing that and they're all trying to take over the moon, I'm here shiny hunting. Trying to take over the moon, and I'm here shiny hunting a Cranidos. I honestly think we should stay away from the moon, guys. I think if we can't take care of the world, and we can't take care of ourselves here in this world, and we can't take care of our own world, then we shouldn't try to go to another one and try to destroy that one. We should just let the moon be the moon. And let the earth be earth. And not go up there. Maybe we should just be happy with what we have right here. You know? I'm happy. I mean, things could be worse. Like, you know what I mean? I want to be happy. I feel really bad for people right now. I am happy, but I'm really not happy because of the war. It really sucks to think about that, what's happening right now. Everyone in Ukraine. They're fighting for their lives right now. And it sucks that, like, right now, if they wanted me to put me on a plane and send me over, I'll go help. If they were taking everybody and they said, hey, everyone, we all need help, and there was a place where we could go, I'd go. If it was time for me to die to go help people, then it's time, you know? I'm not scared to die. I've already died almost a couple of times, and I wasn't scared when those times happened, and when I had an allergic reaction and my throat closed up and I was going to die then, and I wasn't scared, and I'm not scared now. And it's hard to believe it's still going too. It sucks. I feel really bad for everybody in Ukraine. I pray for you all. It was really disgusting to hear the lady say that some Russian soldiers raped her, and she's like some like 80-year-old lady. So that really disturbed me. I feel really bad for that lady. They kept her alive though. They just raped her. But it's fucking gross that they fucked an old lady. It's really nasty. I'd fucking do anything to kill that motherfucker. I'm trying to not say anything I shouldn't say. But you know what I mean? We should be able to do that. I mean, people are killing people out there these days. Like, we should be able to want to do something bad to those people. Some fucking Russian soldier, dude. It was on the news. Some Ukraine lady said that they raped her. So it is something to talk about, guys. Even though it's not something good to talk about, we are going through a war. We are at war with Putin and too. We're not at war with Russia. Let me tell you guys something. We are not at war with Russia. We are at war with Putin. Putin, all those people are just listening to Putin. Those are his slaves. They have no choice but to listen to Putin. They have no choice. Well, they do have a choice. But in their head, they have no choice but to listen to him because he has so many strong people with him that they can't get to him. There's probably a lot of Russian soldiers that are trying to get to him and want to get to him, but they can't get to him because, you know, he has like people right next to him that he pays really good money, so they can't get to him. See, Putin's a mob boss. He has money. That's what he has. That's his power. Putin has money. That's all Putin's good for is money. Putin's a fucking waste of space. He's not a good person. He doesn't belong in this world with us. I know, right? I don't want to say anything, though, because I'm not racist to anybody, you know? Like, I love everyone. Do you know I have a Korean brother, Kevin? But it's the good Korean. He's not where Kim Jong-un is. He's the good Korea, you know, not where he is. But I have a Korean brother, and I also have a Korean stepmom. And my dad married a Korean lady, so I have a Korean brother, you know? So what race they are, you know. I just think the leaders, they just need new leaders. I know. We just the leaders need to go. They need better leaders. A real leader, someone that actually cares for them. Someone that actually cares for somebody. It's just this world is rigged. This world is rigged, guys. Rigged elections. Yeah. I know what you mean, Kevin. I hope everything goes best for everyone. Like, you know what? When I die, I hope the best for the world. Every day, I just try to think about what's happening right now in my life, in this moment. When war comes to time and it comes to me, I'm ready. I'll be ready to go. I'll be ready for people for me ready to help. You know what I mean? Like, if the war came to us and it was time for us to get down and dirty and for us to start fighting, we would have to start fighting. We'd have to do what we got to do. We'd have to stop, forget about Pokemon, forget about the real life or the other life, and get into the real world where real things are happening and the real things that happen out there, you know, behind the scenes. The behind the scenes of Pokemon. That's why I love Pokemon. Pokemon gets me out of that world where I don't have to think about those things that are happening, Kevin. That's why I like playing Pokemon. I don't want to think about those things happening right now. I just wish we lived in a world that was good, but we don't. And there's nothing we can do. How's one little ant, how would one person change the whole world? How could one person change the whole world? I would love to save everybody, but I just don't know how I could. We need a real God to come down. We need help from a real God. A godly God. Something stronger and better. Keep everyone in check from doing, or you know what I mean? You're playing a game where Cyrus tried killing everybody with the algorithm. I know, right? That's true too. Playing a Pokemon game where everybody, that's true too. There's evil in Pokemon too. I forgot all about that in the manga. It's crazy, dude. The manga, the Rayquaza and fucking right into her chest and tries killing her. That one girl from Omega Ruby. So you're right too. There's a lot of killing in Pokemon. Like Team Rock. Do you know? Giovanni killed a whole bunch of Magmar in the manga. So rip to the Magmar. Giovanni killed a whole herd of them. You're right, dude. Hey, but it just, you know what I mean? I just try not to think about actual things happening in the real world. I try to think about all the good things that can happen and what could happen. There's things that I still need to do before like nukes come down. Like I still want to write a book, my own book. I still want to do things with my life. I got to think about good and positive things. I can't, because if you think about bad and all the bad things happening all the time, you'll be depressed. I've thought about that. Before I was streaming, I just now got back into streaming, but before then, I've been just thinking about that, the war and being depressed and not knowing what the fuck's gonna happen. I haven't even been on Twitter. I was like, I don't even know what's gonna go on. I don't even know if we're gonna be going to a nuclear war soon. I thought there would have already been. I thought once Russia went to war with, I thought there was about to be a nuclear war. I'm still expecting it sometime. Maybe not right now, but in the future, I'm expecting something like that. Some nuclear warfare, because it hasn't happened in a long ass time. And if it did happen, people wouldn't be able to survive because of all the radiation. What about a Pokemon game that takes place in real life and you're in North Korea? That'd be crazy. And based in a Korea game, like not even that, but like an environment. Has we had a Pokemon game from Korea? Because wait, wasn't Johto more of like Japan? I don't know. What was Kanto then? I know Johto was more of like a Japanese theme. The final boss is Kim Jong Un. Yeah, I don't think that'd be. I don't know. That'd be stupid, I guess. A Pokemon game with Kim Jong Un, that would never happen. They wouldn't put him in there. Maybe if they had a Pokemon game in Korea, they would. Dude, Korea's. I feel bad for Korea right now. Would you shiny hunt? No, I would not. Kanto, Johto, Hoenn, and Sinnoh are all based on regions of Japan. The in real life Kanto. Wait, Kanto, Johto, and Hoenn and Sinnoh are all based on regions. Oh, so they're all based on regions in Japan. Okay. Well, do they have an America based on an America one? Kanto is real? Nice. Sinnoh's real? Unova? Yeah, they just based on other. Yeah, it's just based on other real countries or in Japan, huh? Unova is New York. Oh, so that's what the cities, huh? So from Black and White, huh? Yeah, I never realized that. I didn't know that. Now I was thinking it was similar to New York because of all the cities and all the people walking past you and stuff. Yeah, if you look at a globe, Sinnoh looks like exactly the game. If you look at the globe, Sinnoh looks exactly like the game on you. I didn't even know that. That's awesome. Pokemon knows its shit. Now I gotta find my pen. Should I go to Sinnoh in real life and use the red chain? Would it work? Maybe. No, I'm just kidding. No, it probably wouldn't work. Only in the games. But that's funny. It's funny that they are real places in real life. That's pretty cool. If Pokemon were real, that would be horrifying. Imagine all the deaths. It'd be like some crazy shit. Like imagine a Sharpedo coming out and eating you. Yeah, Pokemon would be terrifying in real life, honestly. And you look outside and see RGB lights in the sky, right? You'd be seeing some weird shit in a world of Pokemon. You'd be seeing some weird shit happening. No one can stop you. You can do whatever you want. Maybe it is. Never say anything's not possible. Anything's possible. Who would stop me? No one can stop you. You can do whatever you want. I do need to find my pen. Man, we're going to be going a long time for this Cranidos. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Is that 300? 1, 2, 3. Alright. We're past 300, guys. We're past 300 encounters. Oh, God. Taking your kids out with a hypno running. Oh, God, no. I know, right? Yeah, seeing Hypnos and Drowsies and stuff. They didn't have a Drowsy or Hypno in the. Wait, did they? Did they have a Drowsy or Hypno in the movie Detective Pikachu? I don't think they did. They should have though. Greninja looked badass. They made the Hypno is a blank. Rip Hypno. Well, Hypno should go to jail then. To jail for with Hypno, right? Be abducting little kids and stuff. Because that's what it did in the anime. So you would not want a Hypno around your kids. That is true. Yep, Hypno did take away little kids, so. But I don't think it was doing anything nasty with it. I just think it was abducting it. It just wanted its own little child slave to do things for it. What did he do with the kid? I did not know, and I don't know. Maybe eat, possibly eat the kid. What if they don't tell you? But what if Hypno? This is what I'm talking about. A Pokemon horror movie needs to happen, and this is why I say Pokemon needs a horror movie. Just like Hansel and Gretel, you know, like the witch cooking up the food for the kids so that way you can eat. The deck's confirmed, right? And Drifloon too. Drifloon taking people away, taking them away in the sky. Man, Pokemon be really dark sometimes. They need to make a Pokemon horror movie ASAP before I die. This say can eat dreams, yeah. Dream Eater. They have it's got that move Dream Eater. They could probably eat your memories away. At the end of the stream, I do have some booster packs I'm going to open. It does do naughty stuff. The developer said so. Rip. I couldn't imagine what it would be doing because it's a Pokemon. It doesn't know what it's doing, so that would be creepy on what it would be doing with it. That is a horrifying thought. And another reason why they should make a Pokemon horror movie. And exactly have Hypno and Drowsy in it. And Darkrai. And Gengar and Haunter and Ghastly. I forgot to get a fossil. Hopefully we don't have to go thousands for this, guys. We could be doing this for a long time. Would you play a rate in a Pokemon game? What is that? I don't know what you're saying. Would you play a rate in a Pokemon game? Like, what do you mean? Have you played Pokemon Pink version? I haven't. Oh, R-rated game? No, I don't play those kind of. I don't play like, you know, when people make Pokemon games. Like I just play regular Pokemon games. I wouldn't waste my time playing a game that had nothing. You know. Oh, it's the third version of Fire Red. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. forgot it again. Another 9 down. No dinosaur. An adult rated Pokemon game is not rated, but something. Hey, some people would play it. I know that for a fact. They already exist. Yeah, I know they do. Of course, they've already made a rated Pokemon game. I'm sure of it. It wouldn't doubt my mind. I know people can make games like people rig Pokemon games all the time. The one game I did like that was a not like, you know what I mean, a real Pokemon game, and one that was like made like by somebody, was the one where it was like Ash's whole story, where you actually played as Ash and you got his whole team and stuff, just like the anime, and it was just like the anime. I forgot what it was called though, but someone was playing it, but it was just like the story in the original story. Just like the Pokemon anime. Yeah, Ash Gray. Yeah, it's probably one of the best ones. I think Ash Gray is probably one of the best ones that I've seen so far that I would play, even though I wouldn't be probably able to shiny hunt or anything in it. That's the game I'd play. I remember when I used to play Pokemon all the time. I remember when I wasn't even a shiny hunter. I wasn't even a shiny hunter until like I was like in my 20s. My friend Tank got me into shiny hunting. He's like, you know, you can get a different colored Pokemon, right? It's called shiny, and it was an Omega Ruby. And I was like, yeah, I've seen them before, but I never like hunted for one. And I started hunting them, and I got addicted to it. I don't know. Well, I don't know if they put shiny hunting in Ash Gray, is what I'm saying. I don't know if they added shinies into the game, you know? If they did, that would be even better. I'd be shiny hunting in that game. Hopefully we can play Ash Gray one day. It'd be something different. We're at 311, guys. 311. Here we go. I want to at least get past the 400, and we're seeing 9 fossils at a time, so we're going to go past another 100. I want to get at least past 400 today. At least do at least 300 to 400 a stream. I'm going to get more fossils when I get off stream. If we don't get it today, I am going to go collect more fossils when I get off stream. So hopefully that helps. I'm gonna get 20 fossils instead of 9, so it goes by even faster. So every 20 Cranidos we can self-reset instead of 9. Ash Ketchup, right? I used to think that it was actually Ash Ketchup too, but it was Ash Ketchum. Have you played Pokemon My Ass version? No, I have not. That sounds funny though. I'm pretty sure there is a game called Pokemon My Ass. I'm probably sure there's a lot of weird remake. A lot of people know how to make games. So I can't even imagine the things that they got. Oh my lord, I remember watching Shofu play that though. So someone, oh my god, someone actually does have it. Wearing a bikini? Yeah, that's funny. So, that's funny. Brockar wearing a bikini, cross-dressing. Brock being a cross-dresser, which he did. I wouldn't doubt it. What if Brock? I mean, he did wear an apron, you know. Eh, maybe Brock's a cross-dresser. Wouldn't doubt it. Ash cross-dressed in the anime. Do you know? Can I tell you something? You know Bugsy from Soul Silver and Gold. Bugsy. Well, Gold in the manga thought that Bugsy was a girl, but he was a boy. He asked him out for lunch, and Bugsy was like, "You know I'm a boy, right?" And Gold was like, "Oh, I knew that." There is some guys out there that look really feminine, like exactly like you know what I mean. I've seen it before, where guys look just like a girl. It's crazy. In that game, the Charizard at the title screen was replaced with a big ass. That's why it's Pokemon my ass. It sounds funny though. That's a good humor game. You know, it sounds funny. You want me to tell you something? I'm not gonna say like, you know what I mean, that like I'm gay or bi, but you know, my dad tricked me when I was a kid. What my dad did is he told me at the TV. He said, "Hey Phil, come look at the TV." Cause I'm straight. I know I like girls. You know, I've never had like, you know what I mean. I like girls. You know, but there was this one time where my dad said, "Hey Phil, come here," and he said, "You like the girl on the TV?" And I said, "Yeah." And he's like, "Well, that's a dude." He's like, "You think she's hot?" I was like, "Yeah." He's like, "Well, that's a dude." So in that moment, like, if you get tricked, does that mean like, you know what I mean? Because I was tricked. I was tricked. It looked just like a girl. I'm a bit interested in the girls. Scratch Cat Meowth is a girl, and she is a bit interested in girls. A lot of girls do like girls. It's hard to not like boobies. You know what I mean? I like boobies. I'm not gonna lie. He just told you were gay. Well, no, because I like boobs. You know, like I've never had a boyfriend. I've always had, but my dad told me, like I don't know. So he told you were gay. That's fine. No, my dad tricked me. I was like, how would you? I'm like, how am I supposed to like go back on that? Like, I called a dude hot, and he because he looked like a girl, but I got tricked into that. We've been there before. Laughed my ass off. Hey, happens. We're only human, right? So I guess I was attracted to a dude, but I can't say I'm gay because I never dated a dude. I wouldn't want something up my butt. You know what I mean? I'm not that gay. What if there was a gay Pokemon? Now we're going too far now. Well, you know what I mean. There is Garvador. Garvador looks like Garvador is a boy and a girl. Looks like a girl, but it's a boy. You know, the girly Garvador. The girly Garvador, it cannot be a Glade sometimes. Sometimes it can be a Garvador could be looking like a girl. You know, like Garvador, the girly one with the dress. It can be a boy. That's fun. But it looks like a girl. So maybe that is something like that. And attract worked on the same gender. I know, right? Oh, can I tell you something? Oh, what's funny? Remember, Oshawott and Meowth found love with a with what's that Pokemon? But it was a boy Pokemon. The Pokemon from Black and White. What's that Pokemon? The cat Pokemon, the psychic one. That evolves in the Liepard. Which one is that, guys? Which the one? What's that? Psychic Purloin. So, Meowth and Oshawott had a crush on a boy. They thought that Purloin was a girl, but it was looking so good that it was a boy, but it looked so good that it was a girl. So let's say that, yeah, they can be. They can be gay. Pokemon can be, I guess. I mean, that was kind of weird, but it happened. You know what I mean? They fell in love with Purloin and it was a boy. So that was funny. Purloin is a dark type, right? Purloin does kind of look feminine, you know what I mean? And it can be boy, so I could see it. And that Purloin took full advantage of their mistake, right? Like it knew, and it didn't even warn him. It knew they had a crush on Purloin. Purloin knew they had a crush. But it didn't tell him, or it didn't even tell him until the trainer told him. Like, by the way, I know you guys I know these Pokemon have a crush on my Purloin, but it's a guy. And then they actually understand what the human's saying. They drop down and they're like, what the fuck just happened? Meowth's had so many heartbreaks. Meowth even fell in love with the human once. Let's not forget when Meowth fell in love with the human. I thought that would be funny if Meowth would have stayed with her. He was really in love. Put a baby and adult Pokemon at the daycare center. Yo, I wonder how the breeding's gonna be in the new Scarlet and Violet game. I think there's gonna be a new breeding mechanic. Someone said breeding's not in the game, so maybe we're actually gonna have some real breeding shit in the new game. Like maybe we're gonna actually like be breeding Pokemon, which that would be crazy and awesome at the same time. Like just like, you know what I mean, put two different genders in there and then you come back and it's all there. Like maybe it's gonna happen. Maybe the next game we're gonna actually have some real breeding. Should they show the breeding happening? Nah, they should not. They shouldn't do that. Yeah, I don't think they're going to show the Pokemon breeding. But I think that there's going to be some like real type of mechanic breeding. Because it would be weird seeing two Pokemon hump in a kid's game. Well, it's not just for kids, but you know kids play it and it'd be weird seeing Pokemon hump in it. I don't think parents want to buy their kids' game. I would like that. You might, but I don't think parents would like that for their kids if they bought them a Pokemon game. If there was actually something like that in it. I don't think They would like that. Little Timmy, what are you playing? I know, right? What the fuck, Little Timmy? We're at 322 encounters, guys. 322. We're at least trying to get past 400 a day. It'd be pretty important for kids to see Pokemon getting it on. I know, right? Just the thing, we could be going over 20k for this. We could be going over 20 fucking k for this fucking shiny. This is gonna be a long hunt, my dudes. I need some super, super good shiny luck right now. Low Bunny, I know, right? Another girly Pokemon, Low Bunny and Baneri. I remember Baneri had a crush on Pikachu in the anime. On Ash's Pikachu. I want a shiny Low Bunny, me too. I want to look for a shiny the shiny Alpha Low Bunny in Legends Arceus. We need to do that one day. If we have to go a lot of streams for this, maybe we'll take a break one day and do a hunt in Legends Arceus. But we're trying to get this shiny for a while. I'll keep going at it for a while. I'm not going to take a break. But if we ever have to go like over 10k, I might take like one stream break. This could take forever. I really hope I have good luck. I hope we at least go at least 1,000 for this. I hope we don't go over like 3,000. 2,000 is okay, but not 3,000, please. I'm trying to get through this game. I'm trying to beat these games and stuff before the new game comes out. Because once the new game comes out, I'm not going to want to play these games. Because I'm going to go straight to the new one. They made Alpha opening in the forest harder for the horny to get to it, right? We've been going fast with these Cranidos. One's bound to be shiny one day. Galarian Moltres is pretty sick. I like Galarian Moltres. They really made the three birds, the new ones, the Galarian ones, look really cool. Like people straight up flay people alive in those videos, and it's real too. I know, right? Yeah. We're almost at 330, guys. Pokemon Sword sucked because most of the development time was into planning and they had a deadline. Yeah. I did like Sword and Shield though. They had some good stuff with it. I liked the whole Gigantamax thing and going, you know what I mean? It had some good stuff. I didn't mind it. It was pretty good. I still haven't beat it though yet. I only beat four gems because I was doing a shiny badge quest, but then I stopped playing games for a while, so I put it in storage. So now it's in storage. Not with me. I gotta go to storage and get it sometime. Then we'll do some Pokemon Sword and Shield hunting. I need to get a shiny Galarian Yamask. That is something I need. Something I won't. If to anyone watching, we do have booster packs open at the end of the stream. I'll open. Got some Brilliant Stars, and I have my last Celebrations pack. I do have more Celebrations, but those packs are in storage, and I have an Elite Trainer box with Celebrations, but I'm not going to open that. Not for a while. Probably another couple of years, then I'll open it. I'm holding on to it for now. Yeah, they were forced to rush it. Yeah, I understand. They probably could have done more with it and made it a lot better. Only if this Cranidos could turn red. Why Cranidos? We're at 330, guys. We're about to hit 330. The next one will be 331. We hit, that was the 330th one, so we're at 331 now. We're almost at the, as much as we did for Ghastly, 370 something. I'm not expecting to get a shiny full odds below 300 again. Look up Pokemon BDSM. It's kind of like, alright, I will. I'll do that at the end of the stream. Or when I'm done streaming. The only thing I'm focused on right now is reviving these skull fossils. I can't really go look at anything right now. But I will. I'm determined to get this. I'm doing as much as I can right now. I'm going fast with this. Knowing that we could be going 20k for this. I guess they didn't put more into the play. I guess there's Legends Arceus. Was there any post game in Legends Arceus? I think there is. Well, there's a lot of things you can do in Legends Arceus. There's a lot of tasks to do. Oh yeah, I need the DLC too. I want the DLC. I want a shiny hunt like that. I want to do some hunts in Sword and Shield like the other people do. I'm gonna have to pay for that. Pokemon Arceus has so much post game. No, I know. I was saying, does it have? I was asking, does it have post game? Because I've already beat the game, and I know there's a lot of tasks. I haven't played more into the post game, so I was asking, is there post game? I really don't know. Because all I've done was beat the whole game, got all the Pokemon in the decks, completed the decks, and then I shiny hunted. I didn't do any more than that, really. So I wouldn't know. Because I haven't tried. We're also 3 hours into the stream, guys. 3 hours. We got an hour to hour and a half. My phone is at 30-some%, but I think we can do this for a bit longer. I'm gonna try to hit to 400 to 450 today. That's my goal. And then if we don't get it today, I will see you tomorrow in the afternoon, and we'll try doing it again. Pokemon games need a deadline of at least 5 years instead of 3, right? Whatever they can to make it even better, even if they gotta wait another year or two. Remember, like anything, it takes time. You got it to be creative. The longer, the better. You're right about that. And then more in the game, so that way people can have fun for those next couple of years playing the game, and then even go back to the other games and play those. True that. What if you directed a Pokemon game? I'm too stupid to do that. Well, I just say that, but I don't think I would ever be able to do that. I wouldn't be able to direct it. I don't even know how to direct a Pokemon. I don't even know how to make a Pokemon game. Somebody was addicted to dirty diapers. Yeah, people have some weird addictions. Are you here, Kevin, just to say really nasty things, or do you actually care for my stream? Or are you just here to say nasty things? Because I know some people like to troll on people's stream. And I know it's a virtue. It's going to happen. I just don't go about going around people's streams, so I'm not trying. I know, but other people would ban you and block you. You should know that. If you were talking about this kind of stuff in other people's stream, they'd be like, "Hey, watch out what you're saying." I'm more lenient. I don't like, you know what I mean. I like a little bit of humor. It's funny sometimes, but it gets a little bit too much. When it's a little bit too much, then it does seem like you're fucking trolling. And I'm not stupid. I'm stupid school-wise, but I'm smart people-wise. I know when people are trolling. Everyone's smart in their own way. I've loved too much humor, right? But I mean, you got a dirty humor, dirty mind. And now you're shoving it onto me. Trying to talk about it in my Pokemon stream. There is another streamer that liked to troll, and I allowed it on the stream because the trolls are funny. I know people have dirty minds. Sometimes I have a dirty mind, you know. So I'm like, we're all human. I don't get mad, you know. Too mad. I don't want to ban anyone either. It's not really something I want to do. Back had to use the bathroom. Like even when people try to, I try to just laugh it off, you know. Like even when people try to talk shit, I want people to generally just be cool and chill and be here. Because I don't have to be here, you know. Like I left a long time. Like I just do this for fun, and just don't ban anyone. I just do this for fun. The only way I'd ban someone if someone was talking shit to somebody else in chat and we couldn't take it anymore or something. Like something's got to be done. I don't want to ban anybody, but something's got to be done with something. Sometimes, just wish that the base game started so much to do in the end. Was there more? Was there a lot in Sword and Shield to do in base game, or at the end? What if your mom trolled your stream? That would be. My mom has been in my stream before, and I didn't know it was her for a while. And then she's like, "It's me, your mom." My mom has been in my stream before, and I didn't know it was her that she was watching. She could be. I don't know. At any time, I never know. My mom's working right now. Wait, my mom might get a Pokemon prize tonight, guys. So my mom works at Amazon, and they're doing like Pokemon stuff, and they made me color in one of these. I didn't color in this one. I colored in this one, but she gave me two, so I already colored it in, and I colored it in the shiny Pokemon. I do have markers and stuff. And she could be winning a prize tonight, guys. Like it was supposed to be yesterday, but they didn't have everything all ready. So hopefully tonight's the night, and then in the morning, hopefully I'll win a Pokemon prize. Hopefully we can win something. Because they're doing a Pokemon thing at Amazon, and they were making. I did a crossword puzzle for my mom. It only took me like 3 or 4 minutes. Then I colored the drawing in with all nice. Ash Ketchum looked cool. And I colored in all the Pokemon in shiny forms, so it looked really badass. With good markers too. I bought the $20 worth of markers online. Some good markers, touch markers, and I colored it in. Mr. Mime will be in your sleep tonight. I know, right? Mr. Mime is creepy, dude. That would be a creepy Pokemon in real life. Probably not Mime Jr. Mime Jr. would probably be a little bit cuter, but when it grows into Mr. Oh, wait. Now I forgot. Mr. Mime did get an evolution. Galarian Mr. Mime. Galarian Mr. Mime better be in this next game. You know what I mean? The next game is going to have snow and stuff, so please, Galarian Mr. Mime. I do like Galarian Mr. Mime. Galarian Mr. Mime looks badass. It's got like this clown on his face. I forgot that Mr. Mime had an evolution. I do like Mr. Rhyme, I mean. Mr. Rhyme. I do like that. Mrs. Mime. I know, they need to make a Miss Mime. They got a girl Wobbuffet, remember? They got a Wobbuffet and she's got lipstick on. Well, I can't believe they put lipstick on a fucking Wobbuffet. It looks like a Wobbuffet, the female, has lipstick on. Thought that was pretty funny. Tonight I'm going to eat the rest of my Domino's for dinner. That is what I'm having for dinner. Leftover Domino's from yesterday. Some pepperoni pizza. For me and my dog, my bear. Have you used Wobbuffet? No, I haven't. Is it really good? Is Wobbuffet really OP? I've never used an actual Wobbuffet, like, as in my team. Is it really good? Wobbuffet, dude, even Team Rocket. I don't think Team Rocket's Wobbuffet is really OP, dude. it reflected a Rhyperior in the anime. So their Wobbuffet's godly. There's got to be a reason why they always kept Wobbuffet for Team Rocket. There's got to be something wrong with that Wobbuffet, and there's going to be something happening with that Wobbuffet in the future. There's got to be a reason why out of all the Pokemon, they kept Wobbuffet. All the other Pokemon they left. There was in Pokemon Journeys, James and Jesse saw Mimikyu again, but that's not their Pokemon. They don't actually have them as their Pokemon. And James's water Pokemon, poison Pokemon, like that Toxel, or if not Toxel, but I forgot what that Pokemon's name was. But his poison Pokemon, that thing would wrap around his head. But they don't actually, you know what I mean? It's not their Pokemon. They don't have them in their Pokeballs anymore. And they just left them there, just chilling in a hot spring, by the hot springs. But why do they keep Wobbuffet? Why is Wobbuffet still on their team? Like, why does he always stay with them? And there's plenty of times where there's hinted that he was going to leave, but he never left. He always chose to come back to Team Rocket. Use a Wobbuffet one day? Alright. I'll do that. I wish we could catch one early. I wish we could catch one too. Could we catch one? I wonder if there's one around here. I don't even know if Why Not is in this game or Wobbuffet. Guess he's too iconic for Team Rocket to go, right? I know Wobbuffet be famous right now. Like, Team Rocket has not let him go. And he has saved their ass multiple times. Okay, we'll find him at the end of the game, and we'll use them at some other battles. But I don't have Poke Radar, and I would have to beat the game. And I still have to get 3 full odd shinies before I can beat the game for my shiny badge quest. I have 3 shinies so far. We're getting 3 more, and then we'll beat the game, and then we'll do some Poke Radar. And then I gotta also complete the deck. You gotta complete the whole. You gotta see every Pokemon to get the Poke Radar in this game. So. Oh yeah, and at the end of this stream, guys, we're gonna be opening Pokemon packs, so don't miss out. You never beat the game, no. No, this is a shiny badge quest, dude. I'm doing a shiny badge. Why would I beat the game? I'm getting a shiny before I beat each gym. So before I beat a gym, I gotta catch a shiny, and I've gotten 3 shinies so far, so I'm on my 4th one. I do catch every Pokemon that I find, though. Like, look at my Pokédex. Even though I've only beaten like 3 gyms, my Pokédex is 5179, and I've caught a lot. Everything that I see, I catch. If I haven't caught it, I catch it. So I'm on my way. On my way to victory. To Victory Road. I also want to know, are we ever going to meet Ash's dad? Was Ash's dad a failure? What happened to him? You know what I mean? Always talking about Ash's dad in the anime here and there throughout the 27 years of me being alive, but we have yet to see him. Maybe he's actually Red. People say that Ash and Red are not in the same multiverse, but maybe they are, and maybe it is Red. I don't know. Or maybe it is Silver. Silver and Ash is the most similar to me. You know, from when Richie met Silver on the boat. And then Silver had carrying his thing on his his little chikorita on his shoulder, just like if it would be a P. And they do have similarities. Red as a kid. Yeah, but I mean, oh yeah, that is true. Red is a kid. So in any universe, it wouldn't be him because Red is a kid. You're right. But I would like to see in a universe with Ash and Red together, and Ash goes to Silver Mountain and through the snow, sees Red and battles him, and they both have similar Pokemon. That would be awesome. Because Ash and like Red are similar, so they would have like similar Pokemon in a way, and then have Red win victory. Because Red's probably powerful, always staying up there on in Mount Silver training, like he is at the end of the game, being in the snow, and then you go there and then you finally beat him, and then he leaves. Okay, I guess in the anime or in the movie you'd want to beat him, and then he just doesn't say anything and he leaves, pissed off. He's like, "Fuck! I was undefeated in this little area, and now I must leave because I was defeated." It's about time Ash and Red meet and have a Pokemon battle. And remember, guys, if you didn't watch Pokemon movie forever, Professor Oak knew Ash before he was even born. Because at the end, Misty was like, "Well, how did Professor Oak know his name? We never mentioned it to him." And Brock was like, "Oh, he's crazy. Professor Oak just knows everything." And it's like, how did he know his name? Because it was him. Professor Oak was Sam. Professor Oak's real name is Sam. And Ash met Professor Oak before he was even born. Or I mean, before Ash was even born. So Professor Oak knew Ash was going to have a Pikachu the whole time. And Professor Oak knew that he was going to be late and get that Pikachu. But we knew where Pichu came from, but I want to know, how the fuck did Professor Oak get Pikachu? When did Professor Oak meet Pikachu? I want to see a movie where Professor Oak meets Pikachu, and how he caught him, and why Pikachu doesn't like being in his Pokeball. Did Professor Oak force him in the Pokeball, or did somebody else do it? And what's up with the lightning ball? Like, whose was it? It wasn't Professor Oak Pikachu. And how did he meet that Pikachu? And why is it so powerful? And why is it so iconic? There's something about that Pikachu, and it can Gigantamax. That Pikachu's crazy. It just took down Steven's Metagross today. Did you guys see the new anime episode? Pikachu whooped Mega Metagross, dude, with the Z move. Beat Steve's ass. If you guys didn't see, oh man, gotta go watch that. And the Masters 8, so now Ash is gonna be going against Cynthia next, and if he beats Cynthia, then he's gonna go against Leon. Fucking ready. Let's get it, Ash. Motherfucking win. I wanna see Ash fuck up Leon, because Leon has never lost a battle in the Pokemon anime. He's one of those guys like that one guy who has a Latios that fucked him up in that one, and he beat up his Darkrai, but then he got fucked up by Latios. So I'm guessing he's going to be as good as that guy. You know what I mean? He's as good as that guy, just undefeated. Leon is an undefeated champion. That means Leon has never ever lost in his life, and he needs a defeat. He needs to learn defeat. You know what I mean? Because you can't always win. So Leon needs to know defeat. I hope Leon Ash gets because that's what Ash has been thriving this whole time. Ash has been his little Leon dreams. You know what I mean? That's the only thing Ash wants to do is defeat Leon because he's undefeated. And Ash wants to be a master, and he can't be a master without defeating him. So it has to happen. It's been so long. Or maybe he loses and then has one more battle, then wins. But no one sees it besides them. The people that are there around them. What if he loses and then has a repeat? Because Leon's Charizard Gigantamax is something else, dude. It just fucks everything up. It's probably a level 100. I'm guessing in the anime that his Charizard Gigantamax is level 100. That's why he's undefeated. It's one of those level 100 Pokemon maxed out. He gave away all the rare candies and everything, man. He just fed all those rare candies to the Charizard and said, "You must be a tank. You must destroy." I know, right? Ashkin fucking them up, dude. Ash was like, "Zeev move. Stay down, Metagross. Pikachu, Iron Tail, bat. Death." Pikachu's Iron Tail is deadly, man. There's a reason why Pikachu doesn't want to forget that move. Because if they wanted, Pikachu could learn other moves. Like I wonder if, I wonder if Pikachu's gonna learn a new fire move. That's what I'm predicting. If the leak is right, and Pikachu gets like a new fire move, like or some kind of Pikachu gets a fire move, then I think Ash's Pikachu's gonna learn a fire move. So that's my guess. What would you do if Leon lost to Ash and then threw a temper tantrum and threw his fist in the floor? I would laugh. You know, Ash cried a lot of times. I mean, Ash would cry. When he lost the feed, he cried, man. He just, you know what I mean, like a little baby. And you know what Iris would always call Ash? A little baby. Iris in the anime would always call Ash a little baby. Why are you crying, little baby, little fucking baby? And then now she's crying because she lost against Cynthia, against her Garchomp. And Iris went to being happy to completely crying drastically like a little baby. So now she knows all this time why Ash cried. Because he wanted to be able to win. Because if something happens to the world, he wants to rely that not only him, but his Pokemon can rely on him to back them up to rescue everyone, you know? Like, if Pokemon, it's all a strategy to win, you know? If something's going to happen like Greninja, like when everything was happening, Greninja's still there trying to save everybody. And, where is it? I forgot what it was called. But yeah, Greninja's still saving everybody. Ash cried on live TV. I'm pretty. Wait, no, he hasn't cried on live TV, but he has cried. Like, you know, when Ash gets defeated, he goes off and runs away and he thinks about everything. He's like, what the fuck's going on? Why did I lose? I'm stupid. What the hell did I do wrong? Letting his Pokemon get beat up, and then the trainer when he loses, they say, "You let your Pokemon get hurt. You didn't know when to stop." Because at times you need to know, you know, you got to be the protector of your Pokemon. So if your Pokemon's getting hurt, you need to protect them in your Pokeball. Like Pokemon, like when Ash sacrificed himself, he said, "Ash, or Pikachu, you got to get in the Pokeball. You got to get in there, Pikachu." Ash, if Trico was a water type, I know, right? Ash got some dumb moments, dude. He's not that smart. All right, guys, we'll be here for about 35 more minutes, and at the end of the stream, we'll open some packs, and I'll see you guys tomorrow afternoon. We're at least going to get to 400, I know that. Yeah, there's been a lot of times where Ash just completely had his dumb moments. Okay, so we are at now. So we're now at 300 or 354, and we're gonna try to make it to 400 today, guys. 400 or 450, something like that. So we're almost done, guys. The stream will be ending here soon in the next half an hour to 40 minutes. Just letting you guys know. My phone's at 23%, so it's still going. I still got time. It was a good stream. Got a lot of encounters. It's too bad no shiny. But I started at 160, and now I'm almost at 400, so that's pretty good. Then a shadow figure takes it. God don't mind me, black and white Ash. Well, I know, right? I need to do some full-out hunting in Pokemon Black 2. I do have that game, guys. I have Pokemon Black 2, but it's in storage. I guess what? I started a new game, and I moved my shiny Snivy that I got from soft resetting to Ultra Moon. So we can play Black 2 and do some full-out hunts in that game. Fresh start, fresh game. Why was voice chat removed from Pokemon games? I have no idea. Bear, where are you? Almost at 9, guys. Back in Pokemon Platinum, you had letter stickers, right? Dark Grass Hunts is probably one of my more quicker full-out hunts. I wonder if you're ever going to get that shiny Magmar Deoxys. I wonder how long you're going to have to go for that. So Deoxys has been going for a Magmar for a year now. That would suck if we went for this Cranidos for a year. Someone went 20,000 for this. I'm gonna keep going for it, so we should get it. When I get off stream, guys, I am gonna go to the underground and I'm gonna get about 11 more skull fossils. So by the time tomorrow, I should have hopefully 20 skull fossils. Hopefully I can get enough by then, or at least 15. Look at all these tally marks. One by one tally mark. So painful. I mean, I don't have to count, but I want to actually count the encounters. Like, I want to know how many encounters we have to go for. I don't have to. What happens when you run to a GTA on a DS? Will it blow up? Probably. I'm just about to catch whatever Magmar, drop in, then throw glitter at it, and call my shiny. Right? Hopefully you get that Magmar, man. It sounds super brutal. I would hate that. I'm also really hungry. Once I get off stream, I gotta go eat dinner. What you guys having for dinner tonight? What you guys doing? When I get out of here, I'm gonna go look for some more leaks for Nope. I was looking for some people to leak some stuff for the new movie Nope. I could talk about the new movie Nope, but I don't want to spoil it for anybody. I do recommend, if you guys like sci-fi movies and like a twist, I recommend watching Nope, the new movie. So I'm gonna try to go watch. I need to go watch that movie. I need to go to the movie theater sometime. They say the best thing to do is to watch that movie in an IMAX theater. So I think that's what I gotta do. The graphics are probably insane. Pasta and chicken, that sounds really good. Some pasta and some chicken. Sounds good, dude. I'm just having leftover Domino's. My mouth was watering for pizza yesterday, so I had some pizza. I can't because of my phone. I'm live streaming on a phone, so I can't stream. I can only stream as long as my phone goes on. I don't have a capture card. And if I did have a capture card, I wouldn't know how to set it up. So I would need help, and I have no one to help. Craving for some chicken Alfredo right now. That sounds good. I wish I could stream longer. Then get a big brain, I know. I need to go buy one. No, it's not that I'm stupid. It just sucks because I really just don't know how to work a capture card. I've never done it, so I don't know how. I'm sure that's like everybody. I'm pretty sure it's easy. Just look it up right now. It's not just like that. Maybe it is now for a new capture card, but when I was trying it on the DS, I did not know how to do it. It was all this stuff and this and that. I did not know what the hell I was doing. I was like, what am I doing? I need some help. I didn't even know what the hell I was reading when I was reading the directions. I'm just not good with electronics. I'm just lucky enough I can't stream. I'm just happy I can't stream. I don't care about the capture card and I'm just glad I can stream and it looks somewhat good and it looks pretty good. You know what I mean? The quality is good for being on the phone. From what I'm seeing on the computer right now. So I'm fine. I'm just glad that I was able to stream on my phone and I can stream it all. Now, if it was really laggy and glitchy, I wouldn't be streaming, but it works good, you know, so that's why I stream. I'm glad this app works. seen James Webb Space Telescope space images before. The picture taken are breathtaking. No, I've never seen it before. Not to mention they're a real picture of space too. I'll have to check it out. I thought I saw something in the sky once. I swear, a long time ago, I was watching a video that I recorded on my phone, and I saw something hit the sun and then bounce off of the sun and then into the sky, but within a fifth of a second. So it hit the sun and then bounced off the sun and shot up in the sky. But it happened within a fifth of a second. Within what I like, like how there's a second. Well, in that second, like 0.5 within a second. So before a second, it happened like at speed of light. And it just so happened when I put my phone in black and white, I was able to see it and get it on camera, and it looked like a spaceship, dude. And when I was looking at the minute or the second, there was no line in the sun. And in that other minute or the other second, there was a big long line going through the sun where the thing hit the sun. This was in daylight. I was holding my phone and I was doing recording, and I was spinning around in circles. I don't know why I was doing this, but just being stupid, young with the phone. And it was I had like this thing in the app with the pictures, and it would turn the video to black and white so I could see it really good. This thing hit the sun, and when I posted it to Facebook, it looks like some alien creature thing. But when it was on my phone, it looked like a lightning bolt. But that's because Facebook was slower. So in slow-mo, it looked like a alien ghost spaceship that looked like a hook. And then in the other second, it looked like on my phone, but not on Facebook. But when on my phone where it was faster, it looked like a lightning bolt. And when it hit that sun, there was a big long line going through the sun. I don't know what that was about. I don't know why that line was going through the sun. And you know how big the sun is? Well, the line was going through the whole sun. It must have been really big. And I caught it on camera, and I wish I would have had the pictures to this day. I'm stupid. I should have saved it. So I could show people, I mean, God, I'm stupid. I should have saved those pictures. It was weird looking. And I knew it was something. I just don't know what it was. And I knew I caught it on camera. But it's forever in my head, and I always want to know what it was. It was just an odd coincidence. I got it on camera, and I was so happy to see it jump off the sun. Because it was something. Because there was no line in the sun. And in the other second, there was a big, long, gaping line through the sun. Like, you could tell there was a line. Like something just jumped and popped right off the sun and into the sky. Like something hit it sideways and then went right through it and shot up in the sky. It was weird. It happened so fast, too. It was just a big light, a ball. Who knows what it was? But I remember it happened, and it was there, and it was on camera, and I had it. I remember posting it to Facebook, too, a long time ago. Because I had it on camera, but then I posted it to Facebook because I wanted to see what it would look like on two different, you know what I mean? Because I knew my phone was faster, and the Facebook it'd be different. So I just wanted to see what it would look like, and I also wanted to show other people, but you couldn't really see it as good as it was on my phone. But when I zoomed in, it was massive, dude. I could zoom into the thing, and all you saw was darkness and a white, ghost-looking thing that looked like a hook. To this day, I always thought it was probably maybe a spaceship or something out in the sky. Some alien craft. Who knows? It's just, you know what I mean? A theory. It's what I would want to think. That something else is out there besides us. Good or bad. I believe that we're not the only ones in the world. Like, there's something else out there. We can't be the only ones. Can we? Are we really the only ones? I mean, there was ancient drawings back in the day with spaceships before airplanes, even before the Wright brothers invented the airplane and stuff. Like, they had people drawing that they saw things flying in the sky. Maybe it was dreams of the future. Maybe they didn't see it, but those were dreams of the future they were seeing, you know? Like they saw things up in the sky looking and UFOs. Maybe that was all a dream that was going to happen in the future. We're spectators. Humans are cautious. Humans like to wonder. I don't even know if sometimes we're human. Maybe we're clones. There's people out there that look just like us, like doppelgangers. Taking other people's lives. Who knows? Maybe at the very end of time we'll have a big twist. We won't be here to see it, but someone will. Everything will come to light. Everything will. Everything does. We might not know the truth now, but one day everyone's going to know. Maybe not now. Maybe not in thousands or millions of years, but maybe in a couple of billion years we'll find out the truth of everything. And then we'll truly be at peace because we'll know who we are. Because humans don't really know who they are. We're just here in this world and we're here by our parents. And now we're here, wondering what's going on. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're almost at, guys. We almost have like 30 more encounters left. We're gonna end the stream at 400 because my phone's gonna die, and I think that's as long as I can go. But I am gonna open these packs at the end of the stream, so I am gonna do that. When we hit 400 encounters, I'm gonna end the stream, and then I will come back tomorrow, and I will open some packs at the end of the stream. Since you guys waited and whoever's been here this long, it says 5 people watching. But it's just something for someone to look at the end if someone ever watches or sees this stream. And we'll look at the card opening too. It just won't be a stream with nothing in it. Just a regular Cranidos over and over again. I also really want to go eat pizza. I'm really hungry. So many galaxies there are in images, and galaxies contain billions of planets. I know, right? Who knows? There's so many planets out there. Who knows if there's one that's suitable, just like this one, where people are on it right now doing the same shit, maybe even worse. A world full of cannibals. You know what I mean? People with no morals at all. You know what I mean? There's probably a world out there, something like that. Some evil, twisted, not like this world. Something way different. I believe that. Right now we are at 377. Wait. 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 377 encounters, guys. Still no redhead dinosaur. Hey Phil, what's up, Josh? We're gonna be here for a little bit longer till 400. You just got here at the very end of the stream almost. We have not got it though yet, so that's the good thing. You did not miss the shiny, so that's the good thing that you're here, and you can still see the shiny before we end the stream possibly. And we do have some booster packs open at the end. It's because my phone's gonna die soon too. We're about to hit four. I started at 160 when I started, and we're about to hit 400 Cranidos. When we hit four, I was started at 160, and we're about to hit 400, so that was pretty good for a couple hours. Soft resetting and doing all these Cranidos and revivings. Yeah, so we're only going. We got about 25 revives left, and then I'll see you guys tomorrow. But I do also have a card opening to do, so that's cool. You're not here. You're here for that. I didn't get the notification. Yeah, YouTube doesn't always notify everybody. That's YouTube for you. 6, 7, 8, 9. I also want to go drink a soda and go eat some food. I'm really hungry. All right, here we go. Another 10. Now we're at 380, guys. 20 more revives, guys. We're doing 20 more revives. Can we get a shiny and 20 more revives? Come on, shiny luck. Good to see you here, Josh. Glad to see you make it. Even though it's at the end of the stream, it's still okay. You're still here for a little bit. You might see the shiny right now. You know we still haven't got it. There's a chance. You have a chance, my friend. And I know I'm not even like thinking we're gonna get the shiny for a while. Some people went like 20,000 for this, so we could be going this for quite a while. We might even have to take some breaks on this and do some other hunts to get a shiny and come back to this. This might take a while. When I get off stream, I'm gonna go find 20 fossils. I have 9 on me. I have 9 skull fossils. But I'm going to go back to digging, and I'm going to go try to find 20, so we'll have more next stream. We'll be able to do 20 at a time, so it'll be even faster. It'll be faster next time. I just need 20 skull fossils. You haven't missed anything. That's the good part. I was telling scary stories earlier. The stuff that happened in my life that I haven't said anything or I haven't told anyone yet. We're talking about Pokemon should make a horror movie. Just talking about stuff, just chilling. That's what I plan on doing when I stream. I just chill and shiny hunt. I don't have a thought. I don't have a plan. I just go with the flow. Just say whatever. Okay, well that was that. No more fossils in that batch. Yep, we may get it. To all the people watching right now, we're opening packs at the end of the stream here in a couple more revives, so bear with us till the end. Coming here shortly. When I stream, like I said, my plan on streaming is 3.5 to 4 hours at a time, and we almost hit 4 hours. We're at 3 hours and 49 minutes. My phone is also at now 15%. It's still surviving. It's thriving. It's dying pretty slow. It's not dying fast, or we would have already had to leave. I don't believe we're gonna get it this stream, but that would be awesome if we did. That'd be some luck. If anyone's shiny hunting out there, whenever I'm done streaming, good luck on your hunts, my dudes. Hopefully you guys get that shiny that you're looking for. The luck may not be with us this time, but maybe next time. We tried. I was really debating on doing this live because of how long we can go, but I wanted to get it live with you guys, so here we are. 11 more revives, guys. About to hit another 10. All right. There we go. 390, guys. 390. Well, we're actually at 391 right now. 391. What's up, right? Only 10 more, guys. And then I'm going to open some packs for you guys, and I'll see you tomorrow. I knew we weren't going to get this shiny. Like, you know, it's full odds. We've got two. I had really good luck with that Ghastly. And now it's time for us to pay the price. You know, we're going to have to go probably a lot longer for this Cranidos. Wasn't expecting it this stream at all. Not expecting it for a while either. We can only hope. Oops, I forgot to get the fossil that time. Oh, my bear's cute, nice. My dog's hungry too. I gotta go feed my dog. Also need to go take him out. There. He's like, don't forget about me. I'm down here, human. Oh, hi there. Once again, and no shiny. All right, guys, this was our last soft reset. Well, I guess we'll do all Cranidos. You know, we'll do all of them. So we're gonna be going more than 400, but like 402, because we're just gonna do all 9 right now, and that will put us past 400. Then once I'm done with the stream, we're gonna open these Brilliant Start packs and the Celebration, and then we are going. Then I'm gonna go to the underground, and I'm gonna go look for more skull fossils for tomorrow. I'm gonna have to go in the underground. Go digging. When will you stream? Tomorrow afternoon. I really don't know. Tomorrow afternoon sometime. I really never know when I'm gonna stream. So you need to hit the bell button. So that way YouTube lets you know, because I really don't know. I could stream at any time tomorrow, but it's probably gonna be like around like noonish, like it could be around 2, 3, or 6. Really don't know. All I know is I'm going to be streaming sometime tomorrow. I don't know when, but I know I'm going to. I just don't know what time. Because it could be any time, you know, just whenever I can and I'm ready. I never have a plan when I'm streaming. I just stream when I want to. Like, I have to be good, refreshed, eat. You know what I mean? Probably once I eat, get ready for the day. And I feel like alive around like 2 or 3. That's when I don't like more. I do not feel like, I'm not a morning person. I'm gonna go turn on the light right now. We're almost done. We're about to open these packs soon. I'm ready to see what's inside the booster packs. I hope we get something good. Not red. Alright, here we go, guys. We're about to hit 400. It's about that time. We begin through the, here we go, guys. Right now, 400. This is 400. This is the last encounter. We're gonna do all the Cranidos that I have. Let's see how many more fossils I have. We're gonna do all of them. We have 3 left, so we're doing 3 more fossils, okay? So we're gonna end it at 402. Something like that. Because right now we're at 400 and it's gonna, oh, I guess 143. I'm not 43. I don't know. But I knew it wasn't gonna be a shiny. I don't want to get my hopes up. If I got my hopes up, it still wasn't gonna be shiny. We're probably gonna have to go thousands for this. I'm not expecting it to come anytime soon. That's all I know. Oops, I forgot to give him the fossil. Thanks for coming, guys. You know, thanks for coming. Sorry we didn't get the shiny, but hopefully we can open these packs and get the shiny. That'd be funny if the shiny just popped up right now. Just boom. No shiny. Of course. Alright, that's it, guys. That was the end. I love you guys. There we go. We're at 403, guys. 403. I'll see you guys tomorrow. We're going to open some packs right now. Let me go turn on the light. I'm going to go eat. And soon I'm going to go to bed. And then I'll stream for you guys tomorrow. You got everything out of the way. All right, guys. Hold on, guys. All right, here we go, guys. We got some booster packs we're gonna open. Thanks for being patient with me. We got 3 brilliant stars in the celebrations. Let's get it. All right, we got a Leaf, Beartic, Trainer, Luxio, Bidoof, Lectabuzz, Chimecho, Gibble, Turtwig, a Lapras, and we have a Askew, regular rare. We're going to get something good, even if I have to get another booster pack. I swear we're going to get something. We do got a black code card. That could mean something good. Let's see what you pull, right? We got a Fire Energy. Hitmontop. Trainer, Piplup, Turtwig, Encino, Carablast, Weasel, Reverse Sneasel. Oh, we got something good, guys. We got a full art something. Oh, there we go. We got the Whimsicott. Whimsicott full art, guys. Look at that. I told you we were going to get something. Look at that. Beautiful. Thank you, God. So we didn't get a shiny, but we got a nice card today. There's something to be grateful about, right? Something grateful. All right, we got another white code card. But I remember in these white code cards, you could pull like still a full art trainer. A regular one. I like a holographic. I think. Trainer Luxio. Trainer Riolu, Starly. Spiritomb, Purloin, Milcery, a Reverse Starmie, and a Breloom regular rare. Well, guys, we're to the last pack. We got a nice Whimsicott, and we got our last celebrations pack until I get some more. And here we go, guys. The end grand finale. We got a Groudon, Cosmoem. Guys, another one! Yes! Guys, I pulled another one. Hold on, guys. Hold on, guys. Hold up. Hey, what? Got to today. Yay. Woo. Got to Zekrom, my dudes. We folded back to back. GG. Oh my God. Back to back. Let me tell you what, my friends. We did it. We fucking did it. I need to go get a lotto ticket. Guys, back to back. And a Zamazenta B. Let's go. I hope you're all having a good day. Here's a free code card because it got a sneak peek code card. I love you guys. There are the cards we got today. That one I already got, but we just pulled this one again, back to back. I love you guys, and I'll see you all tomorrow in the next stream. I'm going to go make a thumbnail for this stream. I'll show off the cards. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Maybe we'll get the shiny tomorrow. Peace. See you later.